see you. I think possibly. We'll keep you on the lookout for sure. Yeah. I definitely think it's possible. We're currently at a depth of 5,606 meters. And we've just made our second collection today. Port inner, roger. I think you can stow pilot, that's great.
Right over you, Levi.
Nice job, Levi.
Yeah, nice job, pilot.
Yeah.
With anemone?
Just, yeah, make sure you put sponge. Yeah. Yep.
Was it with the anemone?
Yeah. It was there on the base of it.
Sediment and alluvial?
I think so, yeah. Nice job, Levi.
Nice.
All right.
That's one geo, one bio sample down.
That's right.
What's the max number of samples we could take?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15, including the distance, I think.
Yeah, probably 15 if they double up on rocks, more than that.
There's a... What do you think that one is, Amanda? Holothurian?
Oh, down
Looks
on the
like
bottom.
it's
Yeah, it looks
got
like
in
could
the...
be. Let me take a quick snap
We need
before we
to
roll.
tilt down. That's kind of right at the bottom of the screen, getting sand-blasted.
No, if you look at the main camera.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
right
guys.
in the
I'm
middle
still
of
on, yeah, my bad. Wrong camera. Here we go. Yeah.
It looks like, yeah, possibly a sea cucumber. It seems like I can see the coiled stomach or guts inside. Yeah, so that's a good guess, TJ. That's good, everyone, front row. Get a little,
Get out of the
do
storm.
a little car wash on the way.
Chris on the chat is very, very stoked at the Sponge Anemone Association.
Yeah.
Let's come up a little bit, pilot. Look at your aft cam.
They've definitely seen that
co-pilot.
relationship before in different places of the abyss, so it's been documented in other locations. Yeah. There's something rising up off the seafloor.
Right,
Right to the
Kinda how-
correct to the left of the green lasers, red lasers.
laid out the tether is that what you're looking at?
On your aft cam,
Yeah.
you see how the
Can we
tether.
snap zoom on the
It's got a lot of slack.
Yeah.
Stuck with it.
I think that's
what
good
are
right
those
there.
things hanging
As
on?
she
think
moves
they're
forward.
amphipods. Yeah, we saw that earlier on in the dive series.
Yeah, we don't want to
Sort of
So
coil it
cool.
back there.
like they're
Still
suspended
moving.
from the bottom almost, but they're hanging out to catch food. Little amphipod crustaceans. Thanks, team. We can keep on moving along. Chloe was talking to TJ about the nodule sizes. What do you think? Seems like they're a bit bigger than what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm still at 98.
Yesterday's nodules looked a lot.
There you go. As he moves
popcorn
forward, you
size,
can
pebble
come down a
size.
little bit.
Pebbles.
I just want to give him some forward progress, I guess.
Yep.
What do we think are the white specks on the sea floor we keep coming?
I don't know. Next time you see one, you should zoom in just to double check. There's sometimes they're urchins, sometimes they're barnacles. Sort of a roulette. Who's going to be? We're just passing over some fecal casts now.
Yep.
Oh.
It's always hard to
It's
expose
quite
for little white
reflective.
things. Yeah.
Oh, that's great video.
I think that's a pteropod test.
Yeah?
Looks like to me, yeah.
It's tiny.
Yeah.
It's
No,
a
it was
pteropods.
looking.
PT. They live in the water column. They're
Okay.
sea
Oh,
snails.
yeah, I see it
They
right
hang
now.
out, live in the water column, and
Interesting.
they have a hard part that when they die, it sinks out to the seafloor.
Pteropod
Thanks.
shell.
Zooming
Thanks,
out.
front row.
So if you look
Really
at
relatively uniform
his
nodule
aft
sizes.
camera, when the tether goes
but
up,
different, a bit
there's
varied
not
in
a
terms
loop,
of
but
absolute
definitely
size, like
there's some
small ones,
memory
big
right
ones.
there.
Yeah.
Be careful.
It's quite a few.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's something there. So like if he comes up too much, remember the times that we've gotten that loop, like back there. Just don't want it to kink. Maybe. Yeah, you're underneath ship stop. Maybe you might wanna. Yeah, I just don't want that kink to form in the tether.
I'm just doing a. You want me to come up?
Ooh, now we're zooming. Warp speed.
You want me to come up?
Warp speed in the abyss. Still slow. Slow enough for us to take a look at things.
What are we usually moving at? Like 1 knot, or not even 1 knot, half a knot or something?
Is that a holothurian?
Breaking for science, that's right.
Love that.
Can I zoom, pilot? Oh. Here we go.
There we go.
Can't see anything. I'll report if I see anything.
Looks like another sea cucumber.
This is probably the smoothest sea cucumber I've
That
ever
does
seen.
look really smooth, doesn't it? I'm curious if this is still part of the synallactid group, but I'll have to look back in the reference list. Oh, it has an
Oh.
interesting...
It's
Oh,
almost like a
no. Go ahead.
like a Bethy abyssal. I forgot the name of it. Of the really pinky
you for taking a closer look, though. This will help
That's
our ID.
cool.
That's
All
great.
right, zooming out.
Yeah, you can definitely see the stomach and sediment coiled within the guts of the holothurian. They do a great job vacuuming up the sediment off the seafloor, processing organic matter, like creating sort of clean spaces on the nodules as they move along. Sometimes we don't even get a chance to see the animals, but we see their tracks that they leave behind or piles of poop. I'll have to take a closer look at the catalog, see if we can refine the ID.
Dirty again.
Oh, we got something coming up.
Okay, co-pilot, calling a move, 30 meters, 000.
Pilot, did you want me to zoom on this?
Let's zoom on the small one.
Bridge, this is RB nav.
I don't know, sometimes these white dots can be really cryptic. Oh, it's a snail, yay! It's a gastropod!
Oh,
Yay!
yeah. Oh, yeah, there's something definitely in
There
it.
we go.
Gastropod.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
Thanks, video.
We got to see this last year too.
Yeah.
Some of our usual suspects are appearing.
Hello again.
Is that our full zoom video or is that just in case?
That's it.
Oh, that's cool.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Marshall the show.
Pretty shell. That's great.
All right, zooming out.
Oh yeah, there's another sponge up ahead.
Benzodides. That was the
Oh, that was the
word.
one you were looking for. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Almost, but not.
Not that.
No. Surprising, don't see it on the catalog.
So we're coming
Oh, wow,
up
that's
close on a
beautiful.
really pretty sponge. Looks like another glass sponge.
Are you gonna
it's
land?
sort of
Okay.
shaped like a vase. And the
Is this
hexagonal.
another Venus vase?
Oh.
Venus flower basket?
Oh.
It's
Looks
got
like
something in it.
yeah, there's something in there. That's a great close up of the glass sponge. You can see all of the different pores that the sponge uses to help with their filter feeding. And I think I see what looks like a polychaete maybe on the sediment surface too. Nice close up. Oh, that's good. Thanks so much.
Dusting.
Yeah. Yep. Got like a mud flap. Yeah.
What do we think about that? Sponge, Venus. What was it?
Fernando, were we done with that first move? We
Uh,
called in the second one?
yes, for a while.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they were
We were holding. Okay, I see it now.
23 minutes apart.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The ship was stopped probably
Not a U
For
factor
10 minutes.
there?
Oh, interesting. What do you guys think?
Oh, I think that's
What do you think it is?
a tooth.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
It definitely looks like a shark.
It does look like a
teeth.
shark's tooth.
tooth right
That's-
there.
Wow, that's a good size.
Good size too.
Nice spotting video. Or pilot. No, I think we're good on the shark's teeth, but thank you for the observation. It's good for us to document them. Thank you. Oh,
Use
this is a hop and dive. Oh, the vase. Yeah.
Maybe.
It had that go down. Oh, yeah.
Oh, another shark's teeth? Yeah, looks like it.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, can we get the lasers on this one?
There's that one and there's that
Yeah.
one up there. See?
I'm having trouble hearing you, Chloe. Oh, there we go. What were you saying, Chloe?
I know
Oh, there we go.
you guys.
Oh
see
yeah,
what
Well,
it's
that's a big. Well, it's buried in the
partially
sand.
covered by the sediment, so it could be bigger
be
than
really
we
big.
think it is.
Whoa.
That could be really big. The point's buried.
That's just the hollow area. Yeah.
Yeah. What do we think?
Oh,
What do
I
we think,
I'm going to try and
guys?
scoop it into the rock box.
Do it.
Do it.
We can chuck it in the geo
Pilot, do we
box.
have time to pop it in the rock box?
Megalodon. Megalodon.
Oh, welcome back, Aurora.
Got a full row back
Nice.
here.
I sensed that someone was talking about shark teeth, so I ran right
We
in.
see you seem to show up out of the blues whenever we see shark's teeth.
Yeah, I've got an alert set.
So like a bat signal.
This is an official
Shark
sample,
signal.
guys. We're gonna
This is
number
official.
3.
Yeah. Number 3 video.
Doing sample attempt. 03 geo.
Yeah. And then, Science, you wanted this in the rock box?
Yep, whichever one's convenient.
Okay.
Front row. Rock box is great.
Oh. There you go. That's smooth. Why? Oh, I see.
How did you turn it around so quickly?
It's good. Just bumped the top of it with the jaws. Good.
I'm wondering if they could reach out and collect the other one while they're at it.
Oh, the other one?
Just tell me when.
Oh yeah, there's another one right there.
Hey pilot, I might be doing a far fetch, but how far can this arm reach to grab the other one in front? Oh.
Ooh, it's pretty big still.
Oh,
Can you zoom out?
sorry guys, Rachel's talking to me. Okay. Zooming out.
Okay. Wing in.
Yeah, I think we can do 2.
I got a little left if you want. I do. Oh, I thought I did. Sorry. No, I don't.
Bridge. Copy, move complete.
Starboard forward.
When you have a chance, co-pilot, would you move your rotator down a bit?
Yeah, thanks, navigator.
Yeah, that's good right there.
I'm gonna draw her in. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice front row.
Nice, pilot. Starboard forward. Rock box. 2 shark's teeth.
Nice.
Plus some extra things.
Some side nods.
Yeah.
Is sample 3?
Let's sample 3.
Yep.
Okay, let me just pause this. This is done.
Science, this is Nav.
Hey, Nav.
So we call this, both of them just 03 Geo. Both of them are just one sample copy.
Reluctantly. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think there's the kink. Yeah, I think that fixed it.
Just a heads up, y'all, we're reconnecting our audio line real quick. Yep.
So you're at basically 90.
Yep.
Yeah, they stopped that move maybe like 4 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago.
Okay.
You want me to come up at
Is it
all,
ready?
or
Nope.
am I good? You think?
Okay. Okay, just.
That's good. 3 collections so far.
Did you get a wiggle?
1 by
Yep.
2 collections. Including 2 shark's teeth.
Oh boy.
Welcome to WebEx. Enter your access code or meeting number followed by pound. Enter your attendee ID number followed by pound. If you do not, you'll now be connected to the meeting.
You'll now be connected to the meeting.
Looks like we're having some. We've seen quite a few animals in a short time that we've been on the seafloor, so that's amazing. That's lucky. into the chat, doing their best
Okay.
to give us IDs on what we're seeing, providing some perspective on the abyssal creatures that we're encountering, as well as the seafloor geology. We have a lot of great expertise on board the Okeanos Explorer as well. Appreciate TJ's input on the biology.
I
We
learned
have
from the best, Amanda.
we've seen a lot of similar animals that we got to encounter last year, which is really fun. It's good to see some consistencies in the places that we're diving, even though we're in a completely different area than last year. We're quite a ways away. A few days steam, I think.
Probably about time for another ship move. Bridge, Nav. Hey, can we move bearing 000, range 30 meter, speed 0.2 knots? Yep.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aurora to nav?
I think I see another shark's teeth.
Oh, yeah.
That's huge. Yeah, well, the nodules are looking to be a bit more flatter in this area. Some of them.
Hey, Nav, are you on OKEX?
I am.
Oh, hey, Jacob.
Aurora to Jacob. Can you hear me? I can, thanks. On my screen, I have the latitude, but not the longitude. Could you possibly let me know our longitude? The CTD profiles. Oh, Amanda's got it.
Are you able to display in HiPAC, Jacob?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Awesome. Perfect. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for using WebEx. Visit our website at www.webex.com.
Yeah, C-Log does have our... It says public.
We sure love WebEx.
Well, that's interesting.
Holothurian?
Maybe. Can we get his possible zoom in on this video?
Yeah, are you guys ready? Yeah.
Looks like the same one we've been seeing.
The smooth white one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Real interesting.
Another sea cucumber. Holothurian.
I was looking through the Epspun. I haven't come come across.
You haven't found it?
No.
I'll have to keep digging in. Thanks, video. That's great.
Zooming out.
Nav?
So there's a synallactid that has a smooth body, kind of like that.
Oh yeah.
It's in the family Synallactidae, but it doesn't have like all those pokey appendages that we've been seeing
Got you.
in
By
the other
spike,
ones.
do you just mean like uptick in wind, or are you talking about like a power spike? Got you.
And then there's this one that's smooth in body.
Yeah, I see it a little bit.
Sorry.
Or that one.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Zoom.
What's another shark's tooth. How many have we encountered so far?
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't know. I'm wondering if it's a
Two
feeding
fishing.
appendage.
Oh, I would have said fishing line. That's gigantic.
Yeah. You can see, is there a
But it
hole that
gets
it's coming out
thinner.
of?
I feel like it's a type of worm.
Oh, I think you might be right.
Ah.
It looks like it
Or
could be an
stalk.
Echeurin proboscis, or it could be something else. Yeah, maybe it's not alive. I don't know.
I feel like that's where the stalk was previously
Oh, yeah.
cemented to.
Maybe I was just hoping it was an Echeurin, since we haven't seen one yet.
Oh, actually, yeah, you can see the silica
Oh,
fibers
yeah. It's fibrous, right? That's right. It's
Nice.
almost like the mucus that Caitlin likes to video. Thanks, video. That's great. Perfect.
That's pretty long. I feel like the nodules have gotten a bit bigger now.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Cuskeel. Faceless?
Wait for it.
No.
No.
It's definitely got eyes.
Yep, it's got eyes with a face.
Whoa.
Wow,
Nice.
that is amazing. Oh, it's got scales, Chloe.
Cool.
Is it a Cuskeel?
That's my guess.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, that's beautiful.
I think we're great.
How would we collect this? Aurora?
Slurp.
Wow.
Pilots, have we ever slurped a Cuskeel?
They're laughing. I love it. We have slurped fish before. Sometimes, what is it when you say your mouth is bigger than your stomach? In this case, the slurp is a little too
I
tiny.
feel like if the pilots do slurp it, its head would be sticking out of the stomach.
But it's great to get the video, and then hopefully we can
Yeah, this is awesome.
hopefully we can get some IDs on it from the shore side. That's great.
All right.
Nice.
Came over to say hello. Greetings from the abyss.
Indeed, indeed.
Gonna draw out for you.
And we've made a mess.
That's at least 2 fish we've seen on this dive so far.
Yeah.
A number of holothurians, sea cucumbers, a few sponges, and
One carnivorous
Ready for the
sponge.
fish?
carnivorous sponge.
Come out.
Yeah.
So
See if we can
Amanda,
grab
why
it
is
out.
it called a carnivorous sponge?
Yeah, so these sponges are adapted to capture food. They have these barbs or hooks on their bodies that trap or catch foods, or like when you're like a fish hook, and that's floating past, and then they some of these sponges will envelop or create a coating over their prey once it's trapped on the body, and then go to town, have dinner. Sort of like create a cocoon, or it's like a web, you know, like a spider web, but it's a different kind of mechanism that these sponges use to adapted to catch food.
Unless I go all the way out with it again.
Oh, it's something down there.
Something's down there.
I don't know. I feel like we've seen it all already. What else could there be?
So many of the things. Laura. It's the abyss.
Stay tuned.
As the abyss. A live megalodon.
Oh.
Oh dear. Can we get a zoom on? Yeah.
The white elongate object.
It's giving fish.
Giving fish vibes. Yes.
Oh. Yeah. We'll take it. What fish is this?
Are you gonna try?
You want me to zoom out?
Whoa. It's got a different head to it than the previous fish that we saw.
Steve in the chat said to the previous fish, harpoon for sure.
For the big one?
Yeah.
Steve, great minds think alike. I was thinking the exact same
All the way?
thing. I've never seen this happen before.
Oh.
Oh.
It says no.
What's that white thing floating now? What's going on there? Oh, a little jelly.
Where?
Yeah.
You want the jelly? Where already got the vacuum?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
If we can get a zoom in, that'd be great.
All right, hold
Oh
on.
yeah, there's a little jelly.
I've
It's
got
so
it.
cute.
Oh.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, he's right in front of you.
To your,
Yeah.
Above. Oh.
500.
I'm at 545.
Okay, I need to see 10 of those. Yeah.
Let me know if you want me to draw out or anything.
Any
Yeah!
guesses?
Yeah.
Nice one,
All right,
Pilot.
we're gonna be
What did I
behind
just
on the
miss?
sample.
Okay, that's fine.
No, he's in there. I did it.
Do you
Yeah.
know
I
which?
saw him go in there.
Index.
Okay.
Kill section.
So am I doing just a sample collective?
and that was time 2314.
You're flying
Still
off
both.
the
Yeah,
screen.
can y'all make a
See
note that we're gonna have the video log's gonna be a little delayed on that
Still
one.
both.
And which suction chamber we did? One?
Jar 1.
Okay.
Thank you. And that was sample 4.
Sample 4.
Amanda?
Jeez.
Yeah,
There's
sample
another
number
one.
4.
Right, on jar 2, I want full suction. At this time. Jar 2, full suction. Go for fish. Alright, zoom out.
We're on a roll.
Some serious
he
business.
knows.
He saw you coming a mile away. Oh!
Oh, he's trying.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh, he's coming in.
Oh, dear.
He got away.
What a story to tell his friends.
Yeah. Stay away from the big D2.
We're max
Oh,
suction.
look at those streaks of sediment. Was that by...
He's coming back around.
There he goes.
Oh!
Oh. Yep.
Resist. He can't resist. Gosh, I feel like I'm watching a football match right now.
A rugby game.
Oh, wait.
Chamber 1, PC 1, was that?
You're off screen, Leah.
Is that what you guys have? No, that's. I think that's.
I think it's a good thing
core is
that we
S1.
made a new
Suction.
term yesterday, because this is definitely
Suction
science
or slurp.
maxing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perfect. And that would be
This
Dominant
is
fauna.
for sure science maxing.
dominant fauna, and that was little jelly, right?
Yeah.
Almost had him.
Good.
He wanted to go.
He-
I think I was too zealous in my foot thrusters and I went past him.
Yeah.
Suction orders is super strong,
But I
did
think if
see
we put the hose past the collar, I think
That was
he might go
crazy.
against it.
I saw the suction force
Yeah.
kind of
So the jelly was sample 04B, right?
Yes, in jar 1.
04B, correct, Jacob.
Yep, 04B in
B.
canister 1.
Canister 1, Roger.
I might draw out and see if I can get the hose back.
Leptomedusae. The jelly that we got was a
Oh,
leptomedusae.
nice.
Pilot,
Thanks,
what's
Nick.
your camera angle at right now?
Appreciate our shoreside experts
70.
tuning in, giving us some
Thank you.
guidance
70.
on what
Okay,
we're looking at.
so we don't need to ship
Would like
them just
some
yet
of my
then.
fish friends to help us out as well.
That we're finding
I know we saw
something
that
mess around,
same type of fish
or try to sample
last
it.
year. It's just I got a
Takes a
little
while off
confused about which
the Levi.
eel-like fish
You can move if you
we were
want to.
We
encountering.
did,
What do you think?
correct me if I'm wrong, but was
Will
it
do.
last year that we also saw
I just
the
don't want to drag you.
faceless
Husky eel. Yep, that's
That
when I
was-
remember
Okay, same
thinking
direction,
of the
same
Billy
distance.
Idol song.
Oh, is this
Too white.
more holothurian?
Yeah, looks like it.
Let's snap these two and see if there's sample interest. We're about to go bridge now.
Oh yeah, more Elpidiid sea cucumbers.
Bearing 000, speed 0.29.
And then
It's
is
got
there another
those-
one that we
I
want to
think there was one just behind it. Yeah. I think they're two different kinds.
Two different kinds.
Yep.
What's this one, Amanda?
I think it's the.
Pycnogone?
El-
Pycnogone? No?
I think it's Elpidiid.
Oh.
It has really long.
Wow.
Oh, look at those tube feet. They're super huge.
You want to kill
Oh, wow.
hydraulics?
That's so cute.
Neat.
Kind of reminds me of an elephant.
It does.
Oh, yeah, I see it now, Amanda.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I think that's what
That's
it is.
perfect.
Thanks. Perfect video.
Oh, that's cool. So
I'm
cute.
going to keep thinking elephant every time I see it.
Yeah, little elephant legs.
Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks, video.
For spiky bits. The lower ones are clearly picking stuff up and bringing it to the
Yeah.
Balance.
Yeah. So the body parts has a little different function. Some of them provide a little bit of ballast or support.
You want to zoom on the other one?
Sure.
What did you say this one was?
The smooth one, I think it's in the Synallactid.
Oh,
Synallactidae. That family. Sea cucumber. And you can see the tube feet extended out and the guts. You can see this coiled sediment inside the sea cucumber, that brown material sort of making curly cues inside the animal.
Which is so neat because we see those on the seafloor.
That's right. They leave their trace.
So you can really see where that comes from.
Yeah. The evidence left behind by the sea
Okay,
cucumber.
we're at 45. Kind of pretty.
Perfect video.
All right,
Thanks so
zooming
much.
out.
Nice job, front row. I'd say there's a lot of activity today in terms of bio.
And in terms of the control room.
Yeah, a lot of people.
It's really a lot more macrobiology than we've seen on a lot of the other sites. And pretty consistent pavement of nodules, a little bit variable in size and shape, but I don't see the lasers right now. They're looking sort of 3 to 4 centimeters across, maybe
You want the
maybe
green
even
zone?
others bigger. Yeah, some are looking maybe 8, 9 centimeters across based on the lasers, which are 10
Yes.
centimeters apart from each other. If you see the red dots in the middle of your screen,
Oh,
What's this guy?
I think this looks like.
so hard to focus. Sorry.
Oh, I don't know.
dark.
good effort,
It looked
Marley.
like it could have been a polychaete, but I'm not sure.
Really hard when they're moving that quick.
Polychaete.
What do you think about this picture, TJ?
Oh, yeah.
The head looks like it's right for that fish.
Yeah.
Both
So for
lasers.
those of you who are just joining, you are watching the live stream from NOAA ship Okeanos
yeah.
Explorer in the Cook Islands. I am
Yeah.
Aurora Elmore from NOAA Ocean Exploration. I'm joined by Amanda Demopoulos from the U.S. Geologic Survey and TJ
Kia ora.
and Chloe from Kirana from the Cook Islands Seabed Mineral Authority, and we are about 5,575 meters water depth right now, maybe a little deeper even. It looks like Sirius is 5575. We're watching the view here from the remotely operated vehicle, or ROV, Deep Discoverer. This is a deep sea robotic system that operates off Okeanos Explorer to allow us to see what's at the bottom of the ocean. And this is an area
The lower one?
we've,
Do you want me to zoom now or wait?
yeah, this is an area we don't know much about. We're on the western edge of Cook
Okay.
Islands waters.
Yeah.
On a flat abyssal plain that is pretty well covered in polymetallic nodules or ferromanganese oxide nodules, interspersed with some of that really red sediment that we saw on the other abyssal site
All right,
2 days
zoom
ago.
it in.
So it looks like certainly no carbonate mixed in with this.
It's another glass sponge, yeah, TJ.
Nice.
This one looks
Thank
kind of similar
you.
to the one we collected the other day. Is this the same kind
Really?
of sponge? No.
Yeah, I can't really tell the shape of it. It's kind of
Yeah, flat.
flatter. But-
Maybe. Oh no.
Thanks, video. That's great.
Yeah.
I think we can
Zooming out.
keep on moving.
I think there was another one just up front.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we are exploring the abyss in Western Cook Islands. What's the best thing you've seen today, Chloe?
It's definitely seeing the Holothorians. We've seen quite a number. Let's say maybe 4 or 5 since we touched down. And we've been on the bottom for about, a little over an hour.
Only an hour? I feel
Yeah.
like we've seen so much
I
already.
know. It's
Yep.
been incredible.
Oh, this one's.
It's a pretty glass sponge. I feel like we
That is
might have
pretty.
picked up one of these
Ooh,
on
look
an
at
earlier
that.
dive. It just was a little smaller. Type of glass sponge. You can see the base.
Why is there so much sediment around the lower part of the sponge? Thanks, video. We can move on.
Zooming out.
Yeah, basically that sediment accumulates over time, and as the animal also dies, that can become
And how
accumulate
far
or
have we
accumulate
gone
sediment
on
as well. So there's some dead and live tissue present on that.
15,
Sponge.
about halfway.
Go for now. Thank you.
Holothurian.
Totally done.
Gosh, they're everywhere.
So much biology.
I love it.
Ready?
Oh, it's another elephant. Oh no. Yeah, wow.
Oh, there we go.
Big spikes. So
Ooh, he's got a big spiky pointy guy.
ear spikies.
Okay.
Looks like a goblin.
Nice find, Amanda.
The
Yeah,
unicorn.
it's eating. Oh my gosh, that's so
Oh, neat.
cool.
Yeah, they have tube feet that are modified to help with selecting food off the seafloor. They pick up sediment. They're highly selective feeders. That means they're picky eaters. And they grab the stickiest food, organic matter that's on the sediment surface, consume that, and process a lot of material over time. And then, as you can see, even on the far left, you can see some fecal trace that's been deposited as well. So as they move over the seafloor, they process a lot of sediment. Being picky eaters, they pick all the good stuff and then process that material and move along. It's a great video. Thanks so much.
Awesome.
What is that? You know what we haven't seen, Amanda?
What?
An octopus.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get my
Zoom in.
hopes up.
Oh, it's self-chain, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I wonder if
Yeah.
this might be a
South?
siphonophore.
Okay. No worries. Beep. All good. All good. We got a little bit. If I just stay still, it'll come to us.
Yeah, it might
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, we got a confirmation from shoreside that is a siphonophore. Great imagery. That was the first of the missions so far, I believe. We have been looking out for floating animals as well as whatever may be residing on the seafloor, those benthic creatures. And the front row does a really good job of finding and spotting animals before we do back here, so it is definitely a team effort to capture the deep sea creatures.
Is that another holothurian?
Yeah.
Little one.
Nice.
Okay, we've got a question from a viewer for Chloe. We're looking at a consistent pavement of nodules. Do you think that this is all the nodules here, or do you think there are other nodules buried under the sediment?
Oh, that's a really good question, Aurora. Given the density of the nodules in this area, there is the possibility that there may be some buried, but that's only because potentially other nodules have rolled on top of it. But then also that opens the discussion off at what depths are nodules considered buried and what depths are they still considered surface.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, and we don't have a big coring apparatus on our ROV, so we won't be able to know that from here, but in a lot of places around the world, the nodules, due to bioturbation and low sedimentation rates, kind of end up on the surface. So from here, we can say they're definitely on the surface.
Yep.
And there might be some underneath. When you've done work in eastern Cook Islands, have you found a lot of areas where there's buried nodules, or primarily just surface?
Yeah, they have been primarily just surface, but there are instances where some nodules
Shark's teeth.
in very densely packed areas. There are some
What are we
nodules that
snapping?
have
Another shark's tooth?
been found on top of others, but
Oh, that looks.
you find them no deeper than 3 to 5 centimeters.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, and now we're looking at a pretty decent sized nodule.
Yeah.
Could we possibly see lasers?
It's huge.
Oh, it's huge.
Pick it. Pick it.
What do you think, pilots?
Oh, we could.
It'll be hard
Alright.
to.
I'm going to switch out
pick
for
it,
just a second
pick
on
How are we
video.
doing on sediment boxes?
So
We're
yeah,
just putting
whoever
them in the
our viewer
geo
is,
box.
All of them?
Hope that answered the question.
Yep, pilots, go for it. If you want, let's do it.
Let's do it.
And that'll be 05G, 06G.
This will be sample 5 geo.
Yeah, I think you can combine. They look different enough. We'll be able to reconstruct it.
Oh, I gotta.
So we're sampling this? And is this a geo or bio sample?
Just
Geo?
a geo.
Geo,
sample.
and what sample number?
Number 5.
It was a bio 10 million years ago. It was a bio. So for our viewers, the lasers are 10 centimeters apart and they're parallel. So anytime the lasers shine on something, that gives us a quick estimate of the size of it. The great white shark, which is a live shark with the largest teeth, their teeth max out around 5 centimeters. So this is more than double that based on what the lasers are showing us, and that means it can only be one thing.
Dun 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 dun. Meg shark.
Oh,
that was
Megalodon.
great.
Yeah, and we have seen, well, prior to today, we've collected 2 other shark's teeth, They're really helpful because they tell us a lot of information about the deep sea. So we can look at neodymium isotopes and figure out how long the tooth has been in the water column, can tell us about the water mass that's been bathing this area, and help us reconstruct. Yeah, TJ, I think your audio is a little soft. They can't hear you all the time. Mine too? Ah.
How about mine?
Also soft.
Weird. I'm usually too loud.
We're all soft.
Yeah, so since it's a megalodon tooth, and that means it's made of fluorapatite, which fluorapatite is not that dissimilar from what human teeth are made of, actually. And just like we often put fluoride in our water to replace the fluoride in our fluorapatite on our teeth, other minerals can be accreted or can accumulate on top of fish teeth. So the reason these teeth look really black is that they've been sort of bioremineralized to include ferromanganese oxide, which means they're kind of made of the same stuff these polymetallic nodules are made of, iron oxide.
Okay, so a pilot that went into the starboard forward rock box. Okay, thanks.
Should we rename that the Megalodon box then?
Yeah, right.
Not the rock box. Thanks so much, pilots. That was great.
Was there one shark tooth collected
yes,
there?
that's
Okay,
one.
thank you.
Looks huge
I don't see any others in this view, but there's, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, the pilots have to work really delicately and really carefully with each of these different tools in their toolbox. So you can see just the hand of what is a multi-part mechanical arm that the pilots are working to manipulate while they're up on a ship that's rocking. And they are right now 5,600 meters above this remotely operated vehicle, this robot down at the bottom of the ocean. And they just did that excellently. Great job, pilots. And each of the samples that are collected then goes into a specific box, we say, a bio box for biology and a geo box for geology. And those samples then get brought up to the ship so we can do our preliminary analyses on them. Once we get back to land, all of these samples will go to repositories where they're publicly available or to specific labs so they can be analyzed and we can learn even more about the deep sea. Okay, so pilots are back underway. We're moving forward and there's something in the distance.
Brazingid.
Brazingid.
Or Jid.
Yay.
Gid or Jid.
How many arms do you see, TJ?
2, 4, 6.
I agree.
Oh.
Looks like a Brazingid sea star. I think TJ's right on the money.
And we collected one of these yesterday, a similar one that I think was a bit more rosy in color.
Yep, we have a specimen that we collected on, I think, our previous abyssal dive. Yeah, 2 dives ago. And it was really beautiful. We brought up the specimen into the lab, got to take a closer look and get some additional imagery.
Smelled beautiful too.
Yep. Chris Ma from the Smithsonian was chiming in earlier in the cruise and mentioned that the Brazingid sea stars, the ones in this group, are named after Norse mythology. So I think that's really neat.
Oh, yeah.
But these animals are adapted to catch food as it's flowing past it. The arms are basically extended up off the seafloor into the water column. You can see it's sort of like it's reaching up to the sky, reaching up into the water column and trapping food and particles as it moves past.
And the little arms are called tube feet.
And those tube feet help move that food to the mouth, which is underneath. You can't see
Like
the
a
mouth. It's
conveyor
on the-
belt.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect analogy. These close-ups are perfect for better understanding which sea star this might be, which percentagid, and our taxonomist on shore can help us identify it later. Beautiful. As soon as video is gathered the imagery, then we'll move on after that. I see a little, looks like an amphipod swimming around. Oh yeah?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they were extended up, you're right, Pilot. Interesting.
Oh, that's cool. That's a
It's
good
going
shot.
into protection mode.
But it's pretty big, I'd say. The
Yeah, that's
two
huge.
laser dots are 10 centimeters apart. This looks like something.
Probably 30.
That's wild. Bigger than a bread box, I'd say. Nice. Nice job, front row.
my
Beautiful. Quite a megafauna.
Is that last move complete, Jacob? Okay. Looks like we're there. Yeah. Okay. I think so. I mean,
Would you say, Amanda, that's also a Freyella? Freya Stella?
I'm going to reserve my judgment on which group it is, if it's Friastera or if it's something else.
Well, I mean, if it
but
is,
it looks a lot like the one we saw before. So
we have the exact same one in the National Cook
seems like
Islands
the nodule's
Museum,
getting
Oh,
bigger
which was
wonderful.
our first
average,
deep
like the
sea specimen
density is
that was
Okay.
collected here in the Cook Islands in
by individuals increasing.
2023.
that's really exciting.
And we haven't decided yet, well, we haven't collected all our samples yet, but we're going to donate 2 of our samples to that museum so that we can add a little more interest beyond that one sea star.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a great opportunity for our people back in the Cook Islands to just to get up close and see what some
Right
of
below
these
the-
deep sea animals
there.
do look like.
Next to the tube, next to the suction. It's like the suction sample is blocking. Might be small though.
Yeah, and we're also starting to see a
Yeah.
difference in the nodules
I think we can get bigger.
we're observing now as opposed to where the ROV first touched down. Over here, they're a bit more variable in size. Still rounded, but slightly flat on.
Yeah, I agree, Chloe. They're starting to flatten out. Oh, is that a... That almost looked like a polychaete.
Oh,
All right, a quick check-in for new viewers. You are viewing the live stream from remotely operated vehicle Deep Discoverer aboard the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. We are currently in the Cook Islands at 5,605 meters water depth, and we are exploring a field of polymetallic nodules on an abyssal plain. We really haven't changed our elevation much at all this dive. It's very, very flat here. But we've been seeing a lot of different creatures compared to our other abyssal site we were on a few days ago. So it's been a really interesting dive so far.
Possibly another holothurian.
And it looks like there's another
Sea cucumber.
sea cucumber.
And it's really remarkable that the nodules have changed shape yet again on us. So we're seeing small and large, very irregular. Whereas at the beginning of the dive, they were very spherical in shape.
Yeah, yeah.
We got small ones and big ones, but everything's changed.
There might be a...
Looks a lot like the sea cucumber we imaged earlier. We can see the sediment within the guts. Then the animal, it's pretty translucent.
Guys, I'm no biologist, but to me, this looks like a transparent shark with legs and no eyes or mouth.
I like how they're picking up the tube feet, are picking up the particles off the seafloor and moving them to the mouth.
It's a little disturbing.
That's wild.
No one can say they don't know where the food's going.
That's right. Very transparent. Thanks, video. That's awesome.
That is wow.
Yeah, I think
Yep,
we're
watch
ready to roll along, pilot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I can. We've moved 86 meters.
86 meters, right on.
Well, folks, since we've been at bottom, we have moved 86 meters.
86 meters.
And already have seen a farm of biology.
That's right.
I don't know if it's a tooth or not. And that one too.
And as you look at the nodules below us, you can see a lot more triangular, more coated shark's teeth.
Yeah. You think so?
I think so. I have one sitting right on my table back at my office.
But I mean...
And every time I crack it, there's a shark's teeth inside. And I've cracked many.
Well, that's an interesting segue, TJ, because there is usually something inside of these. Sometimes it's a shark tooth.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another shark's tooth. More obvious shape.
That is correct.
Could be a great white. Not definitively large enough. That's okay. We can keep moving. We got biggies.
We only catching the big ones.
I think that the pilot's interested on what might be
yeah, what
attached
is
to
that?
the shark's tooth.
Capsule?
I'm not sure.
It almost looks like a capsule of the octopus eggs.
I don't know. Something. Not sure. Front row. Thanks for taking a look, though.
Yeah, we can definitely see a shift from rounder nodules to more flatter, irregular nodules.
And we've been less than a kilometer away, so it shows that the geologic changes across even small areas can be
Yeah.
kind of significant.
Another pteropod shell.
Yeah.
Still
Oh,
on the
smaller
abyssal
sharks
plain,
too. A smaller tooth.
and
I
we have
think.
not had much change in
Looks
depth.
kind of like a pteropod test to me.
Pteropod.
Maybe.
Could
Yeah.
it also be a squid beak?
Maybe.
Mm.
We don't know.
We have no idea. Chat, if you have anything to share with us, we would love your input.
Thanks, front row. That's perfect. We can get a roll on. Curious if this type of seafloor may change just around the bend.
Yeah.
We got to see a snail earlier today, gastropod.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that was
those
awesome.
Tiny
Nice
white
baby.
coiled
Yeah.
form, which is first for the dive series so far, at
That's
least since we've been taking our good close-ups.
Oh, we have another
Nice.
sister of the stalked crinoid.
And I don't think I've seen any dead sponges yet today.
No. Yeah.
That was the dominant species we saw yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Oh,
TJ
I like
has
these
it right.
snowflake ones.
TJ's
Oh,
got
that was
it.
Paul. Well done, Paul.
Oh, Paul got it. Right on,
What's
Paul.
that?
Paul beat me to it.
What did I do?
What are we looking at,
Nice.
TJ?
We're looking at a stalked crinoid,
Very good.
guys.
Ooh, this is a pretty one.
Yeah.
It's
It's
changing color.
Did we collected
yeah.
its sibling
Yes, we
the other
sure
day?
did.
And then is that what's attached to it in the back, Amanda?
There may be
Isopod.
an isopod back there. Yeah, this is a great close-up of the crinoid. The arm is extended. Crinoids and sea cucumbers or holothurians are in the same phylum, the Chynodermata. And this is a crinoid that we saw on a previous dive here in the Cook Islands in this dive series, as well as in our expedition and cruise last year on the Nautilus. And I think we collected a specimen on this mission as well, so we have one in
For now.
hand.
Move is complete. Thank you.
Hyocrinidae.
Go pilot. We're all steadied up on this move.
Stalked 5 arms
You might not be,
with
but
pinnules
Yep,
each,
thank you.
with 5 pinnules each or more, yellow crown and stalk. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat.
Crinoid. Let's see if we can look up some more about that one.
Those little creatures
Nice
swimming
spot,
by
front row. That was good.
to the left of the
Catching that.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the nodules get
Yeah, we got Kelly
much more
3 p.m.
on the shore side
variable
weighing in.
size
How do you pronounce that, Amanda?
Crinocrinidae.
and a lot flatter.
Hyocrinidae.
That's how I pronounce it. Kelly might have a different pronunciation. Doesn't exactly roll off my tongue.
I mean, if you could break it down for us, Kelly, that would be awesome.
Translucent, like albino.
Like an hour and 10 minutes.
No.
Oh. Is there? Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
I
better.
think it was just the mic. Yeah.
Oh, Okay.
Another
Sometimes you have to
Holothurian.
like. Oh, that's good. Sea cucumber. Oh wow. Kelly said I did it okay with my pronunciation.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's wow. Looks like a knot, like a.
Wow, you can see the curlicue coil of sediment in the guts of the sea cucumber, and the tube feet extended as well.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
That's wild.
looks like a jump.
Coiled guts full of sediment.
Oh, it's shy now. That's great video. Thanks.
Thanks, video. Thanks, front row.
Yeah.
Now, if you see a faceless cusk eel, I want lots of zooms. No, that's okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're starting to feel that move.
Took about 11 minutes.
Or we have been moving, but we're still moving, I think. Let me come up some. Okay. Yeah.
Do we have both sets? I see them now. I see the red. Yeah, I just had to focus my eyeballs on the red. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, Levi. Both colors are really useful for different reasons. You say the green's easier? Yeah.
Bryozoa.
Oh, too late.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. I don't know what we're looking at.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Some sort of something encrusting the nodule.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but thanks for taking a look.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
there's,
that's a cool
shark
one.
tooth on the left.
Yeah. Thanks, front row. This is good.
That's good. Thanks, video. My goodness, all these shark's teeth.
Right? We're in another shark's teeth graveyard.
You know that white sea cucumber that we saw? We were doing a deep dive with D2 in 2017 in a place near the Phoenix Islands. And one of the sea cucumbers we saw had this kind of appendage coming off of the body. It looked like a wizard's hat. So they kept on calling it the wizard. That's really cool. Yeah.
It's so cool how you can just relate deep sea animals to things.
Well,
I love
what
it.
we think, what we think of. That was a cruise with Steve Oskovich. He's on the chat with us today. Hi, Steve. Appreciate you joining us. Everyone says hello.
Kia orana, Steve. Thank you for joining us.
Me taki mata.
That's perfect.
Oh, thanks.
You're a true Cook Islander now, Amanda.
That means a lot, TJ. Thank you.
Video, do you want to snap the white subject and see if there's interest?
Duck
Oh,
sponge, very
glass
small.
sponge with
Oh, yeah.
an isopod, is it? What is that?
Amphipod, I think.
Amphipod. Oh yeah, that's huge.
You can see its antennae. It's kind of curled around. And it's hanging out on the tippy top of this glass sponge.
Thanks, front row. This is good.
Okay, thanks. You come on video. Keep going. All right. Should we do another move, Paul? What do you think?
Sure.
All right.
Well, I
Let's do another
guess
one.
we're starting to see that the nodules are beginning to get more flatter.
They seem larger
a
to
lot
me than
larger.
the beginning.
Yeah,
Bridge
yeah,
nav.
yeah. Way larger.
Request to move
Still takes
40
a
meter
really long
bearing
time for them to
000,
form, right?
Yeah.
Millions of years.
speed 0.2 knots.
Video, let's zoom in on this rock. Looks like spiral. Come
That's
in.
correct. Thank you.
No, maybe I'm mistaken. Doesn't that kind of look like a... Oh, yeah. No.
Oh, another fecal cast. Oh, interesting.
Like
Nodule with a
Alright.
some sort of crust that was a different morphology, different appearance.
Yeah, these almost look similar to the nodules in the Clarion Clipidon zone. A lot more flatter. Oh, that's a huge shark's tooth.
Where?
Oh, hello.
Hello. Yeah.
This one, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's 10 centimeters.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Another megalodon.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
10 million years ago, much larger sharks ruled these waters.
Well, folks, if you're just joining in on our live, we are on board the Okeanos Explorer with the remotely operated vehicle Deep Discoverer D2, which is what you see on your main screen, at a depth of 5,000, just over 5,600 meters on the west side of the Cook Islands Exclusive Economic Zone. This is our 9th dive on the cruise so far in an abyssal plain, which is more of a flattened area, and it's quite
There's another
dense
tooth
in
down there.
the polymetallic nodules
Something small.
that you can see on the seabed. We've seen a couple, actually more biology on this dive
that's
so
right.
far. Most dominant, holothurians, which is our deep sea cucumbers, a couple of glass sponges, fish, and crinoid, and even a, what was the carnivorous sponge?
Carnivorous sponge. Yeah, we
Carnivorous
even collected
sponge.
that.
That's probably my highlight so far of the
Yeah.
dive.
Yeah, the carnivorous sponge had a little anemone attached to
Yeah,
it as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
Live in harmony.
So yeah, we've probably shifted just over 85, maybe close to 90 meters since we've been at bottom, and we've seen a gradual change in the geology. So once we've reached bottom, the nodules seem to look more rounded, a lot smaller than what you see here before you, and now in a different area, a couple of meters from the start, we see a lot more slated nodules, flatter, irregular, and yeah, it doesn't seem to be much biology so far.
High degree of variation for sure.
We've done a couple of sample collections, a couple of bio collections, which one of which was kind of a sponge, a little deep sea jelly.
Jelly. That's right. We got that on the slurp sample.
Yeah, we tried, folks. We tried to attempt to slurp some fishes, but unfortunately that didn't fall through for us.
I think the fish won that war.
Yeah. But in saying so, we're grateful for our ROV pilots with their expertise, the skills that they have to work with the stuff that they have on
That's
board.
right. That's right. It takes a team to make all of those collections happen, to get us to the seafloor and image the animals that we're collecting or the nodules. Have quite a powerhouse out here with us.
Video. Can you snap this for me real quick? What we got going on here?
Sponge. Sponge.
Tipped over cup sponge with full of sediment.
Yeah, it looks like could be a dead sponge.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hi, Caitlin. How are you? Half a day. Here we are at 5,600 meters. Talk to you about ship moves. Are we done? We need more?
We're moving.
Or should we wait a minute?
We aren't stable on our current move yet.
Oh, we are. Okay. Copy. I'm getting.
But it's, depending on what you're comfortable with, we can always put them in after if you're keeping up with them, or.
Such a long delay here.
That's what I'm saying. We don't really have to, because there's nothing on the sonar.
Yeah.
We don't really have to wait so long in between moves if you're comfortable moving.
Yeah. Okay. We'll let that one shake out for a while. Okay, then I think we got 3 shark teeth so far. Very cool.
Are you guys able to hear me okay?
Yep, I've got you.
Thanks, Rachel. Oh. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing for Aurora.
Move complete, Navite.
I did. I'm good.
Testing for
Thank you, Raf.
TJ.
Yep, I'm with you.
Zoom in on this little white guy.
Okay.
Zooming in on a white object on the
Sorry, guys.
seafloor.
A snail?
Oh, it does look like a snail. You can see like the coiled shape of the shell extending up to the right, and then its foot is on the nodule
Or so.
surface itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Moving along the seafloor.
Gastropod.
That's right, gastropod. I like how the short form annotation for gastropod is gas. But I also have a sense of humor of a 2-year-old, so there you go.
We love that.
Thanks, video.
You can't put bingo numbers while the ROV's
That's
down.
not fair.
That's diabolical.
Thanks, video. That's great.
Can we get a runner to get the bingo numbers? While I'm in, it is saved on the window, guys.
Video, do you want to snap this squishy over here?
Squishy or the floaty?
Squishy.
Squishy.
Yeah.
This is Aurora. I think we're pretty good on holothorians for today, unless it's all we're finding.
Good.
But maybe we'll
Okay.
try to find
Coming
some
out.
other critters, if that's okay.
That
Yeah.
sounds good.
Sounds
great.
You should be feeling that move now, Paul.
Copy 11 minutes.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah. I think we should be feeling. We're feeling it.
Yeah, so interestingly, we're kind of moving back into an area of larger nodules. So we are still at just over 5,600 meters water depth. And we're traversing this abyssal plain. It's been pretty nodule coated the whole time we've been down so far. The two laser red dots in the middle of your screen are 10 centimeters apart. So it's a little tricky to see how big things are, but I'm seeing variability in structure, some quite large, 10 centimeters or more nodules, and then some smaller ones interspersed. But we're seeing a pretty good pavement of nodules here. It's actually not quite as dense as what we saw, I've lost track of days, maybe 4 days ago at the bottom of the seamount. There's a little bit more sediment mixed in here, but definitely full of polymetallic nodules.
There's a little bit of particulate material in the water column. That's the fuel that feeds the animals that we see on the seafloor. A little more dense than past dives. Every observation that we're doing in these abyssal plain environments is something useful. These tracks that we're doing with the ROV help shed light on these abyssal environments that are poorly explored. We have a lot to learn.
Yeah, and I guess adding on to what Amanda said, part of this cruise we are planning to go up a bit further north. So it'll be interesting to see.
Bye, buddy.
It'll be interesting to see the changes in geology as well as the biology.
That's right. Good point.
See the shrimp swimming away.
There goes the shrimp.
Super long.
Got a little sound effects from our front row.
Can you hear me really well now?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay,
Chloe.
you're in.
Getting under me. Good.
For those of you listening, we'll take a quick minute to apologize. We've got some important callers joining. Oh, sorry. For those of you listening, we'll take a quick minute to apologize. We're going to test some technical changes in the next few minutes because we have some important callers who are about to join our call. So if you hear some weird beeps, we're just getting our tech in order. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, if we look at the depth, we're about 5,601. So it's only about 4 meters in elevation we've climbed. So in the grand scheme of things, a pretty flat abyssal plain.
Yeah,
But it's really interesting, the change in nodules that we are seeing. As we stated, where we initially touched down, they were more rounded, uniform in size, and I have to say quite densely packed. Whereas what we're looking at now, a lot more flat, variable in size. You could say irregular sized and a lot more flatter, but still with rounded edges.
That's a big tooth.
Video snapping.
We keep seeing shark's teeth.
Oh, that's huge.
Incredible.
It's got to be.
Totally
That
encrusted.
is huge.
Totally encrusted, yeah.
That is
Yeah.
encrusted, Jacob. That's a good point.
All right. I'll let it go video.
Okay.
Thanks.
This is a right pilot.
Yeah.
Would it be possible to put a little marker here and circle back in about 15 minutes?
Circle back to the shark's tooth.
Yeah, we drop a target. We can certainly try, but it's pretty hard. We're trying to keep going, and because all the ship delays, it's kind of hard to stop and go back. But we can certainly drop a target here.
No problem. If that's hard, that's totally fine. We'll
Yeah.
keep moving.
I don't think we'll be able to find it back. Basically. Yeah.
Do we want to collect it? What do we think?
Grab it.
Yeah.
Then we don't need a target.
Whatever you guys.
Grab it.
Let's go for it.
Let's
Okay.
go for it.
Say no more.
Aurora to video will take a sample here.
Okay, copy.
This will be sample number, Amanda?
6.
Sample
06.
6.
G.
Go for the. Probably won't put it in the same box if I do a new box.
Turn on.
Okay, so the pilots have moved out their toolbox where the accessories sit on the inside of ROV Deep Discoverer. And you can see on video 1 that opposable hand that's connected to a pneumatic arm that helps operate each of our different sampling apparatuses. They've selected a scoop today. Ooh, excellent choice.
Good choice.
We've been
Good
really
choice.
making good use
Stand by
of the
for
scoops.
video, please.
Okay.
And then they dump the scoop into one of the boxes on the bottom side of Deep Discoverer, and that way we can bring the samples back up to the ship and send them out to labs back on shore.
This is our how many shark tooth nodule sample, everyone?
Fourth today.
Okay.
Number
Video
4.
is ready.
Let's do
Number
mid video
4.
or mini Zeus as I go in for the scoop.
Shark's teeth for everyone.
Can learn a lot from these shark's teeth, right, Aurora?
Yes, definitely. Firstly, the coatings on the outside have the same polymetallic material, ferromanganese oxide, that we find in all these nodules. So one thing we learn is about the minerals that are contained. Many of them are critical minerals, including rare earth elements like neodymium. Neodymium is used in batteries and lots of other commercial uses, but the isotopes of neodymium, 143 and 144, are also distinct to regions of the ocean. So by looking at the neodymium isotopic composition, we can learn about what water masses used to bathe this site through time. Gives us a lot of information about this relatively unknown area of the Cook Islands. So to bring us back around, we are on NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. We're currently in the Cook Islands. Hand it over to TJ. What are we watching?
Yeah, thanks, Aurora. We're watching our highly skilled pilots operating a remotely operated vehicle called D2 scoop in a shark's teeth, which is what we saw, and it looks like it might have been bigger than the 2 red lasers.
It was very large.
Which is 10 centimeters.
Yep.
So yeah, I think we'll be excited once D2 gets back on deck and we can go and have a look at what we have.
Yeah, and just to add on
Is it
to what Aurora was talking about in regards to mineral
Gotta be
composition of these nodules, just to add on to what Aurora was saying in regards to the mineral composition of these nodules, the compositions aren't the same in all the areas you find them. There are some areas where you find varying
And then draw
percentages
out
of compositions of the different minerals. And, for example, in some area, you'll find higher contents of iron or manganese in the nodules. Other areas, higher contents of cobalt. And so, yeah, from a geochemical perspective, it's also interesting to see the variation in those mineral compositions and the story it tells in regards to the ocean currents that flow through during their formations.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Arms off.
I can't
Thanks, Chloe. This
see
is
D2 and Sirius's. Oh, they came back. in Sirius.
This is Aurora again from NOAA. And we also learn a lot just by watching how the samples are collected.
Yeah, it's
So
totally
today,
underneath you.
that shark's tooth that was just picked up was obviously sitting in really fine-grained material because we could tell when the scoop was dumping that it made almost a little dust bowl. We saw a lot of that sediment resuspending itself, which indicates that it's fine-grained sediment. Sometimes when we're closer to land, the deep-sea sediments are a bit more coarse, and those sediments can even have heavy minerals within them sometimes. We have some of that off the shore of the U.S. This area of the Cook Islands on the western side of your waters has been much less explored than what we see on the eastern side. So, Chloe, I think you can probably say much better than I can, but this is surprising. The map of where we thought minerals were in the Cook Islands does not include this area. And on this cruise, we've been to 7 different sites already. This is our 8th site, and every single one we've seen polymetallic materials, and that's been really exciting for us and also pretty unexpected. I think some of the sites we presumed we wouldn't see any of that, and in fact we've seen quite a lot.
Yeah, definitely. And our first abyssal site was about 5,700 meters, and we definitely saw different nodules and sea floor. It was a lot more irregular in size, more sparsely distributed, as opposed to where we are now. We see that the nodules are still irregular in size, but
like
slightly,
10
or not
meters
slightly,
of their
but
move left
more
at the
densely
swing,
populated.
or maybe you've completed it.
And
I'm
on
not
this
sure.
dive, we've seen quite a number of holothurians. And what other organisms
Glass
have we sighted?
sponges, fish.
2 snails.
2 snails, yeah, gastropods.
A shrimp.
Yep.
And what else did we see, team?
Yeah, a few fish.
Carnivorous sponge.
That's right. Anemone associated with the,
yeah.
There's about 45.
Got a jellyfish collection.
With the slurp.
Yeah, a little teeny one.
That's right.
Really great samples so far.
Okay, our wonderful pilots and navigators have just done their shift change. So now we are continuing to move forward on the abyssal plain in western Cook Islands.
Oh, what's this thing on the ground here? White stringy thing. Looks like what we saw earlier. Video, frame it up.
Okay, coming in.
The pilots have maybe spotted another feeding tube.
You can see a string of sediment in the back there. A holothurian was definitely around these waves.
Yeah, we know exactly where that came from.
Yeah, well, it's like it spreads out into a wider array sometimes. Huh.
Yeah, we saw this earlier. It's kind of questionable what might have created this structure.
Oh, that's Maxim. All right, we'll put a move in there, pilot.
Yeah.
Thanks, video. That's good.
You want to do another 30 meters? Probably.
Yeah,
What are we
let's do,
putting this
you
down
guys been
as,
doing about
Amanda?
30 to 40 meters here.
Unknown, honestly. Yeah.
So
Long
looks like our
tube.
last
That's
one
right.
is at
But we're seeing a lot of
0013,
fecal casts
or
around the
sorry,
seafloor.
0357.
Some evidence of past sea cucumbers.
Yeah, 30 meters to go.
Alright, let's do another 30 meters. Hey
Do
folks, just as an FYI, we were going to
It'll
try
take a
and
while.
do a
Take it
quick
too long.
audio check after, in a few minutes.
No problem, Rachel.
Thanks, Rachel.
See a white thing. I'm going to try to see what that is.
Bridge, this is Nav.
Oh, there's another shark.
It's really hard to keep
Smaller.
track of how the sizes and
Is it
shapes
smaller?
of these
Yep.
rocks are all changing. I
Yeah.
feel like we might be getting
Marcel.
into larger rocks now than we've been seeing.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You want Marcel? Come in.
Is that another
Bridge, this is
gastropod?
Nav.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it.
Okay, coming in. Sorry,
Hey,
pilot.
you guys ready for a move?
Yeah.
Ooh.
What is that?
Ooh.
Alright, we're going to do
that
30
looks
meters at 0, 0,
a little
0
different.
bearing
Anemone
at
closed.
0.2 knots.
Oh, an enemy.
It actually looks kind of like a cup coral to me,
have more to say.
honestly.
Cup
coral.
Thanks, Bridge.
Yeah.
Did you
So
want
I'm going to come in just a little bit.
Did
before
you
the
wanna hold here,
adjustments
Levi?
in.
tentacles on the
That's gonna
polyp, the
take
cup
about 10
corals
minutes to feel the move.
are stony
It's pretty
coral.
warm right
They
now, I think we're all right.
attach to the rock, and then
Moving.
this one is a solitary type. So there's one polyp
Alright, we got to move
with
in time.
tentacles. That would be my guess.
I'm gonna
Nice.
come
It
forward
till we know further from
Sorry,
our
Drew.
shoreside
I
experts.
don't see it.
That was a different sighting, something a little new.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, I think we're going to try and do that audio check now if it works for the back row.
Ready, Rachel?
All right, thanks. If we could have Mr. Hayes, if you would please confirm, unmute, and check your audio.
Thanks so much. Hearing you loud and clear. And man, this is so cool to watch.
Heard.
All righty, loud and clear. Looking forward to this interaction in a couple minutes.
All right, co-pilot, I don't know if you heard that last move, but we do have a move in, so just let me know when you start to feel it.
All right. Surprised we're still. Oh wait, we're not getting tracking early, so.
Welcome to the deep dive.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see it on camera.
Okay.
You curious about sonar?
Thanks for that sound check. So we are coming to you live from NOAA's ship Okeanos Explorer. We are currently in the western side of Cook Islands waters in an area that has never been explored before. We are 5,600 meters below the waves, below the surface of the ocean, and have been having just a really amazing dive today. We have seen these polymetallic nodules that are currently on your screen throughout our entire dive. They have changed in shape. They've become kind of homogeneous at times, and right now they're a little bit varied. We see some quite large nodules and other small ones interspersed. The two laser dots are 10 centimeters apart, so that gives you an idea of the size of the nodules that we're seeing. So some of them are quite large, almost 10 centimeters, and then there's some smaller ones in between. And we just passed another shark tooth in the bottom right. We've seen, oh, and there's another one on the bottom left. These polymetallic nodules tend to be pretty rounded. Sometimes we find that they're a bit flat on top, but the shark's teeth kind of stick out because they're quite a bit more pointy than the rest of the nodules. In this neck of the woods, our shark experts tell us that the great white shark teeth are smaller than 5 centimeters. So anytime we see a shark tooth that is much larger than 5 centimeters, we are excited to say that's a megalodon, which means it's an extinct type of shark that hasn't lived here for millions of years. So that's always a fun find too. Through the course of this dive, we've seen a lot of different types of biology than we've seen on other dives. TJ is joining us from the Cook Islands Seabed Mineral Authority. TJ Morris. We've seen a ton of biology today. Hit us with some highlights.
Yeah, we sure have. Well, we were lucky enough to spot a carnivorous sponge, which is something that Amanda and I have been on the hunt for. And we were lucky enough also to collect that sponge. We've also seen a couple of other glass sponges, very common, our holothurians, quite small in size actually, since we've been at bottom.
That's right.
A couple of fish, and just recently some gastropods and a cup coral.
Cup coral looks like
That's my first cup coral, so I'm glad I got to see it.
Okay, zooming in.
So now we've taken a stop and we're going to zoom into...
You can hear me okay?
Oh. Yes, we can hear you, Dima Brown.
Actually, probably will help if I turn my sound on.
And just as I was talking about carnivorous sponges...
You conjured it, TJ. That's amazing.
We have it yet again.
You can see the spines extended from that central apical piece on this carnivorous sponge. Those spines are adapted to capture prey. Carnivorous sponges have hooks or barbs that help them, basically like a fish hook, capture animals that are floating past. and then they ingest that food that they trap on their spines. They're really well adapted to life in the deep sea where food is few and far between. Catch it while you can.
And it's
Okay, Violet,
attached
I'm with
itself
you.
to a
Like,
hard
do you want me to
substrate.
zoom in more?
In this case, a nodule.
Okay, I can hear Okeanos loud and clear.
Rima, we hear you loud and clear.
Oh, great. Hi, Amanda. We're just setting up and waiting for the PM.
Okay.
But we'll let you know once he's here. Or, well, I guess we'll turn the camera on and you'll see him.
Thanks, Rima. You can actually see a little crustacean that's stuck on the spine, it looks like. I'm not sure if that's going to be consumed later or they're leftovers. But basically you can see really clearly that these animals, these sponges, are able to trap animals that float past.
Video is clear.
Well adapted to it. It reminds me of sort of like the sun.
Yes.
It has these rays coming out from the center.
Like a European painting.
That's right.
We couldn't see the lasers on that little creature, but is that maybe a millimeter across?
It's really small.
It's quite small, yeah. These cameras and our video engineers, along with the pilots, have really amazing zoom capabilities. So we're able to see even teeny tiny creatures on the seafloor in really high precision detail, which is awesome. Okay, so pilots are underway. We are still at 5,600 meters, moving along an abyssal plain in western Cook Islands.
Okay, snapping.
Oh.
Oh, it's
Acorn
neither.
worm.
I'd say let's look a little closer. I don't think we've seen this on the dive yet.
Yeah.
If you can, that'd be great. Now we had, before we zoom in on the acorn worm, that carnivorous sponge that we were just viewing might be abyssocladia. Steve Otskovich from the shoreside was tuning in. It is a cladorized sponge or carnivorous sponge.
Nice.
But now we're going to take a closer look at this acorn worm, also known as Enteropneust. They're also responsible for the fecal casts or poop trails that we see on the seafloor.
Holding here.
They extend their feeding appendage and move along the seafloor, feeding on the sediment as they go.
And this is really neat because you can see what's usually left behind over to the right,
that's right,
as well as the live creature on the left.
Right.
And you're hearing from Dr. Amanda Demopoulos from the U.S. Geologic Survey, our benthic ecologist, alongside T.J. Morris from the Seabed Mineral Authority. And there's something else white behind this thing.
I'm back with you.
What's that little guy over on the left?
I'm not sure. Could almost look like another pteropod or something else.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But this is a really beautiful close-up view of this acorn worm and Enteropneust. They are well adapted to feeding in the deep sea, much like the sea cucumbers. Totally different group of animals, but there's a really gorgeous specimen.
Yeah. Oh, that is Max.
TJ, up by the head, it looks like there's something that are almost kind of gills on the inside. We just see a little bit of it poking out. Is that part of their filter feeding?
I'm gonna guess so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Its body
come out?
almost looks like the Milky Way.
Sounds good.
It does. It has sort of stars and
Yeah.
Thanks so much, video. Thanks, pilots.
Oh, there's something in the water column.
Wait.
It just went off screen to the top.
Oh,
just up to the top right.
We saw something.
Yeah. A little squiggly.
Oh,
there he is.
Polychaete?
Maybe it's following us. We'll get another sighting.
So as we're traversing here, You can tell our science in the back row gets really excited when we see...
Snapping?
Oh. I was going to say when we see biology, but then also...
Okay.
Where's the biology?
No, just also when we see gigantic shark teeth. Yeah.
Everyone's excited about the shark's teeth.
You gotta zoom in when you see them. The macrobiology,
Looks
what we
like
can see with these
another
cameras.
coming up front.
Sorry, TJ, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying it looks like another Brazingid coming up front.
Very good, TJ. You got this. You can see its arms in the distance.
Okay, snapping on triangle.
Oh my goodness. Can't take our eyes away from these shark's teeth.
How many
coming out
megalodon teeth is too many megalodon teeth? How many?
I'm always excited to see it myself. So.
Yeah, how many can an ROV hold? Okay, I think we might have some new listeners coming in. So for those of you just joining, you're seeing a live feed from NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer and its dedicated remotely operated vehicle called Deep Discoverer, and you can see exactly why it's named that right now. We are currently in the western Cook Islands at 5,600 meters, almost exactly, and we are exploring here with some of our colleagues from the Cook Islands Seabed Mineral Authority. My name is Aurora. I work at the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration for the U.S., and I'm joined by Dr. Amanda Demopoulos from the U.S. Geologic Survey, and we are sitting in the control room on board a large research ship, and really honored to be able to see all of the exciting things we've seen on this dive today. I think this has been our best dive of the cruise so far, which is...
What a way to end Aurora and I's first leg.
That's right.
Yeah, I put in a special request, TJ, for lots of biology today.
I can see your message was well received.
Yes, yeah.
Perfect.
I called all my sea animal friends. So this is this the same kind of sea star we saw earlier today?
Yeah, looks like it.
If we can
Brisingid
tilt
sea
down
star.
to the center, I can zoom in on that.
And we don't know what the specific species name is, but it's a lot like one of the specimens we collected on a previous dive. The video is getting really beautiful close-ups of
It's
the
so fuzzy.
center part of the body and then the arms extended out into the water column. This Brisingid is known to feed on the particles floating past. They filter feed or suspension feed. They trap the material and bring it to their mouths in the center.
I think this is also a good point to say we get very excited when we see macrobiology like the sea star. But if you look in the sediment, because we've got a really good zoom in here, you can see little white flecks. Those are likely the left behind shells of a single cellular organism called foraminifera. There could be debris from animals as far up the water column as the surface. And we learn a lot about the deep sea, not just from the large animals, but also from
Thank you.
the microbiology that we analyze when we get the samples back up to the ship and then onward to research labs all around the world. Yeah. Chloe, we've been talking about biology, but there's sort of a bigger story here in this view. What are we looking at?
Yeah, everyone, we are looking at polymetallic nodules. We are looking at polymetallic nodules. This area of this abyssal dive that we've been on it's been quite dense for the whole duration of the dive since we touched down on the bottom. There have been areas where it's been a little less dense, I would say, but now the direction the ROV is going in, we can see the density of the nodule has slightly increased, but the shape and size is roughly similar to what we've been seeing for the majority of this dive, and it has really it's been, from a geological perspective, and an interesting area to explore, given the first abyssal dive we did was vastly vastly different, and it was slightly deeper than where we are now, at just shy of 5,600 meters. We're at 5,599.
Yeah.
And then if you've joined us on the live for quite some time now, you notice that we get very excited about shark teeth. And we've collected about 4 as samples, and this will be a nice little addition to the 2 we collected. I can't remember what dive number we did, but on that dive, yeah, and it's actually quite a common occurrence to find ferromanganese encrusted shark teeth, especially on abyssal plains.
Possibly.
Yeah, and part of the reason for that is that the overlying sedimentation rate is very slow.
Very low, yeah.
So when a shark tooth winds up on the bottom of the ocean, it just kind of stays there.
Yeah.
And the second reason is that unlike shark bones or fish bones, shark teeth are made of a very sturdy chemical called fluorapatite, and so they tend to be well preserved in the sediment record. Here's a little fishy.
Yeah, and so they're able to make it through the
Should I come out, pilot?
the CCD, or the lysocline.
I think we all get a little excited to see the fish. They're also kind of few and far between. We're taking a look at what this fish might be. We saw a similar type earlier on in the dive. It resembles a type of cusk eel, but we have people on the shoreside, experts in fish identification. They'll take some good looks at the fish head and body form and provide us with an ID in the future.
Why is this guy standing straight up or swimming straight up?
So some of these fish orient their bodies and heads so that they can capture food. Some of them are very sensitive to movement and light. Any amount of light can provide some information for them that they need to either avoid being eaten or find prey. So it's possible that this fish is oriented upwards to optimize its ability to feed and eat. Basically, food is really limited in the deep sea, and it's hard to find your next meal, so a lot of these animals are highly adapted to find their lunch.
Great job, pilot.
My best guess for this is Lucicorus, which is a type of ophidiform, Ophidiidae.
Nice, good job, pilot.
And hopefully we'll have some shoreside scientists give us their perspective at some point. Images are beautiful though, video. Thanks so much.
Okay, we can let him go off screen.
I think we're good on that whenever you're ready.
Okay, wait a few seconds and we're good.
He had sort of a snake head. Yeah.
That's what I.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Looks like we might be seeing another possible carnivorous sponge, maybe? Looks like it could be. And if you have a chance video, we can take a closer look and then we'll get a roll.
Okay, we're gonna.
Yes, please, if you can.
Is it
Thanks,
attached to a megalodon tooth right behind it, or is it?
I think it's maybe attached to a nodule.
In front of?
In front of the megalodon tooth.
Okay, coming in.
I believe we might have seen something like this sponge earlier today. Again, it's another type of carnivorous sponge, and it's got a little friend attached to it, an anemone. We see the spines of the sponge are extended, and then the tentacles, the sort of freely moving forms of the anemone are wafting in the water, and they live together. Often they find them associated with one another. The sponge provides the anemone with a home perched up off the bottom, enabling it to capture food. It's all about eating. We're all talking about food all the time. We talk about what time lunchtime is on the ship. It's all about eating in the deep sea, how to get that food that's so limited. So now we're closing in on that central apical area, and beautiful images of the spines of the sponge as well as the tentacles of the anemone.
Yeah, so they're almost working in sort of what it's called a symbiotic relationship. So they help each other by, one, providing a source of substrate for the sea anemone, and two, working together and catching their food that they both need to survive.
And TJ, we get excited when we see the biology, but in a sort of quantifiable sense, the biodiversity down here is pretty low. Why is that?
Well, I was just going to elaborate more on that, Aurora, so you caught me right on guard. The Cook Islands is known to have what is called a oligotrophic area, which is a very low net export of particulate organic carbon. So very little food from the surface is making it to the bottom of the seabed, and makes it very scarce for these biological animals to be found in areas like this, which is why we see very few.
Watching the video, I think there might be 2 snails over to the bottom left, or unclear?
Yeah. Pilot, can we zoom on snail on the left?
Yeah, thanks, TJ. It's also worth noting that we can only see the biology that's big. So even though we've got a really good zoom on our camera here, we can't see all of the microbiotic life that may or may not be around.
That is max zoom.
Yeah, and these are what we call megafauna. Some, I'm not too sure if maybe Amanda can confirm on this, you can see macrofauna maybe.
Yeah, it's interesting. This snail I would consider a megafauna in terms of its size. I'm also seeing to the left of the snail, there's sort of this brown plate-like organism that's attached to the nodule. That's another kind of foraminifera, a xenophyophore, a unicellular organism that lives attached to nodules, or they can also live on the sediment surface.
Okay, video's clear, pilot.
Thanks, video. Thanks, front row. Those are beautiful.
Yeah, thanks. This has been a really amazing dive. Oh,
coming in.
Oh, what are we looking
look at
at?
that.
A little dance.
Polychaete.
It's definitely getting closer.
Yeah, it looks like a polychaete worm.
Having his own silent disco.
That's right. Got music in his own head.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
That's a very good observation. I would concur.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just been waiting for some bright lights to show his stage. He's been gearing up for this for a long time.
Yeah, polychaetes are known as bristle worms. I guess the video is doing our best to try to get a good focus. But essentially, they have these paired appendages called parapodia that extend out from the body wall, and they're bristle-like. They look like a bristle brush.
I think so.
I'm sure we'll get lots of opportunities to take close-ups of polychaetes in the future. I'm a big fan of polychaetes for sure.
Watchlita pilots, let's turn from here but not move. We're about to have a guest join, and
There's
I
a
think this is
shark's teeth just beside
I think
the-
this is a great spot for us to be. So if we could try just to turn but not a change of position, that would be perfect.
Kia ora everyone, joining you here from the Cook Islands. I'm Rima Brown from the Seabed Minerals Authority, and I'd like to introduce you to the Honourable Mark Brown, our Prime Minister of the Cook Islands.
Kia ora ana Rima Brown. We're very excited to have the Honourable Prime Minister Mark Brown join us this morning. Kia ora ana ki a koe e te ngā teitei. Firstly, we'd like to acknowledge, we're very honored to have you join us virtually on today's live. This is a 28-day cruise called the EX2605 on board the Okeanos Explorer, and we are currently on our 9th dive on an abyssal plain, which are the more flatter areas of our seabed at 5,600 meters on the west side of the Cook Islands exclusive economic zone. So if you are looking at the screens in front of you, Prime Minister, there should be multiple screens where you can see some of us in the remotely operated vehicle control van, filled with highly skilled pilots, navigators, video operators, as well as our science team sitting here in the back row. And before I push any further, I just want to thank you once again for joining us on this live, and in saying so, I'll pass on to Chloe.
Aurora to video, can you zoom in on the little white guy?
Kia ora ana, Mr. Prime Minister. It's an honor to have you
Pilot
join us
scientist
on this
listed
dive.
in the white object.
It's Chloe Ragg here, and I'm one of your newest scientists with the Cook Islands Seabed Minerals Authority. So new to SBMA, but not new to the sector. And it's a privilege for this to be my 7th or 8th cruise. And I take great pride in being able to say that my experience doing deep ocean research have been with this sector and all in our waters. And I think that in itself speaks to what you have stated multiple times as one of the primary aims of the development and exploration of seabed minerals, which is to develop our own. So, me taki, and I will now pass on to my American colleague Amanda Demopoulos to introduce herself.
And videos.
Me taki Chloe, me taki mata for you all joining us today. I really appreciate the chance and opportunity to share the deep sea with you all. My name is Dr. Amanda Demopoulos. I live in Florida. I work for the U.S. Geological Survey at the Wetland and Aquatic Research Center. Really have had a thrilled time out here at sea, enjoying the Cook Islands deep sea waters and exploring with you all. Couldn't do it without this wonderful team out here, and that includes Aurora. I'd like to introduce you, Aurora. Please take it over. I appreciate you joining us here today. Thank you.
Me taki everyone, and kia ora Prime Minister. My name is Aurora Elmore. I am a marine geologist from NOAA, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, and we are so pleased to be able to be here for this expedition, working alongside your Cook Island scientists in order to show these amazing deep sea waters to the world. I have a statement I'd like to read from NOAA's administrator, Dr. Jacobs, who isn't able to join us today. He would like to say thank you, Prime Minister Brown, for joining NOAA on our live stream today from the NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer. Your steadfast commitment to ocean science and the invaluable contributions of the Seabed Minerals Authority have made this scientific collaboration and partnership possible. By working together to explore these uncharted depths, we are making discoveries and gaining insights that strengthen both our economies and benefit the entire global community. This partnership with the Cook Islands is a testament to what we can achieve when we align our scientific expertise and resources towards common goals. I'm honored to share the excitement of discovery with you and the people of the Cook Islands as we fulfill our commitment to enabling scientific missions that support independence and prosperity around the globe. We're also excited to have Jonathan Hayes on the line, a senior official from the U.S. Embassy in New Zealand, who would also like to say a few words. Jonathan.
Hi, thanks so much, Honorable Prime Minister Brown. Thanks for your presence here. First, I have to say this is the most fun I've had at work all week, is watching the work that you're doing. I want to congratulate the entire crew of the Okeanos on the fantastic work that you're doing. The United States is thrilled that the Okeanos, a U.S. vessel that in 2017 helped the Cook Islands historically extend its continental shelf, has returned to the country to conduct more cutting-edge research with the Cook Islands scientists. We're really proud of the strong U.S.-Cook Islands relationship based on transparency, our shared values, and a common drive for deeper understanding of the unknown. And Prime Minister Brown, of course, the ambassador, is really looking forward to visiting the Cook Islands next week and seeing you there. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hayes. So Prime Minister, we're so excited to be able to show the deep sea to you today, and our ROV pilots are standing by and have invited you to do some driving. So if there's anything you'd like to see on this really exciting seabed, let us know. And we also have the ability to collect some samples using some of the ROV, the remotely operated vehicles tools, which include water samples, geologic samples, and biologic samples. We've been seeing a really dynamic seafloor here covered in polymetallic nodules. The shape and size of those have changed throughout our dive today, and they've been a bit different from previous dives that we've been on. Chloe, why don't you talk about some of the differences we're seeing today from some other days? And in the meantime, Prime Minister, if you want to interrupt, ask any questions, or speak to the pilots, please let us know. They will just keep cruising along and checking out cool things as we go.
Okay, well, firstly, it's wonderful. I've been waiting for the opportunity to join you on this expedition, and very, very pleased to see the progression of our engagement with NOAA, with the US, in being able to learn more about our deep ocean environment. And I'm really pleased that we've got TJ and Chloe on board there to join the expedition. We look forward to growing and building our knowledge base and understanding of the deep ocean in collaboration with our partners. The research vessel that you have is it's amazing, and what I'm looking at now, the live screens are absolutely incredible. Yeah, so if we have an opportunity to spot something interesting other than the nodules, which we're seeing quite a lot of right now, very impressive. Certainly I'll be interested to zoom in. I've already seen a little bit of some of the biodiversity that exists down there. And it's really nice to be able to see them in such clear, crisp pictures that you have. But thanks very much for this opportunity. We look forward to growing our knowledge and understanding so that we may find a way to be able to usefully utilize this resource that sits in the bottom of our oceans for the benefit of not just the Cook Islands, but for the benefit of everybody. Oh, wow, look at that zooming in.
Well, Prime Minister, if you see before you on the screen, there is an opportunity, if interested, for you to direct our ROV pilots to collect the shark's tooth. If not, we're happy to move along.
I see it right there. Oh, that shark tooth looks very similar to the one I've got in my office, so it might need a partner.
Well, out of interest, 2 dives ago, we collected a shark's tooth that is probably twice the size that you have in your office.
And just for context, Prime Minister, the distance between those 2 red dots are 10 centimeters. So that shark tooth
10 centimeters?
Yep.
Oh, my. Yes, that is a decent size.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, Prime Minister, if you agree, we can go ahead and sample this shark's tooth if you'd like.
Okay, let's do it.
Perfect. On to you, pilots. We'll go ahead and collect.
And as our pilots sample this shark tooth, Mr. Prime Minister, you'll notice that this D2, the name of this ROV is Deep Explorer 2 or D2. She has a suite of sampling tools that we have been utilizing in our last 8 dives. This will be our 9th. And what she's pulling out now is a scoop. We've scooped many biological and geological samples, and we're very excited we've brought them on board and processed them. And from a scientific perspective, I can say I'm very excited to see the outcome of the results.
Oh.
So, Chloe, since the lasers are 10 centimeters apart, what kind of shark did this come from?
So, as you may know, Mr. Honorable Prime Minister, the larger shark teeth are most likely have most likely come from a megalodon.
Anything bigger than 5 centimeters. So we don't know how big your one is in the office, Prime Minister, but I think this one might beat your one.
And then you can see a little a pipe, a clear pipe at the bottom center of the screen. That is a slurp. So earlier in this dive, we were able to slurp a fish tongue, or was it a worm? As a fish as a biological sample.
Okay. Wow.
Yep. So she's got the scoop, a slurp, and about 3 to 4 push cores. And then she also has a claw arm to collect a singular sample if wanted. So D2 has D2 and all her sampling tools. We're definitely utilizing it out here.
It looks a lot more accurate than those clamping ones that I see in at the amusement park where you try to clamp a teddy bear or something that gets it and drops. This one looks a bit more real.
And you're absolutely right. And the box they're putting it into, is that a bio box with suction?
Okay.
Prime Minister, so you can see the pilots on camera 2.
Are you actually able to date those teeth?
Yes. Once we get the teeth back up on the ship and then onward to laboratories, we can measure the isotopes of neodymium, which is a rare earth element, which will tell us about the water that has covered this area through geologic time. And we can also use a few different types of dating to figure out how old the tooth is. But since we're pretty sure it's too big to be a great white, I would guess it's at least several million years old since the megalodon has gone extinct.
Wow.
So D2 has, great job, pilots, has completed its sampling effort. And once they stow their equipment, we'll proceed to cover more ground on the abyssal plain.
Honorable Prime Minister, that's the shark's tooth collected.
And that's our 5th shark tooth sample on this dive. And
fabulous.
At the top of the screen, you see a little shrimp swimming toward the right. Our pilots are just panning to put it in the center. And I'll pass it on to our biology expert, Tanga, and Amanda to give us a bit more insight to this.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Oh, what a beautiful specimen. It's a shrimp swimming past us. You can see its legs are sort of like paddle-like, like you paddle a canoe, and then swimming through the water column, able to maneuver really easily. You can see extended antennae, really long antennae that help it sense where it's around its environment. Really beautiful, beautiful animal, very graceful.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Yep, and if we're looking more to the center of the screen, I think we're going to get a zoom on that. What you see here before you is I think what you know quite commonly, Honorable Prime Minister, is a maturori, a deep sea cucumber.
Yes.
So it's a lot more different than what you see out in our lagoons. It's more translucent. You can see its inner, I guess, gut. And it's got little spikes sticking out of it. So this is what we consider a pickled sea cucumber. And just at the bottom of it, probably looks to be some sort of gastropod, maybe?
Little white thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think the sea cucumber is giving a wave to you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Saying hello, Kirana.
Saying kia orana e te ngā teitei.
Yorana. There we go.
Watch lead. Thanks, video.
Beautiful.
Yeah, probably this will be a good opportunity to hear a bit of our role on the Okeanos Explorer on this cruise, as having myself, TJ, and Chloe, the Cook Islands scientists, joining on the cruise. One of the biggest opportunities we've had would be being part of the science team on this cruise. So I think it's having that opportunity to actually lead where our pilots are going during the dives, what we want to collect, and so on and so forth. Chloe, was there anything else you wanted to add on to that?
I just wanted to add that one of the samples we are doing, Honorable Prime Minister, is eDNA sampling of our water column from the deep ocean to the surface. And from a scientific perspective, for me personally, that is something I'm very interested in, because eDNA sampling can tell you about the organisms that have passed through the area of the water column you sample, even if they're not physically there. So for the Cook Islands, I think if we're able to get results from this part of our EEZ, it'll probably be one of the first eDNA analysis we're able to have in our waters.
Wow.
So very exciting.
That's very impressive. And I know that a lot of people will be tuning into this and watching, and I hope that our own people, particularly our young people, are watching these live missions that you're on, and that you do inspire more of our younger people into this field of endeavor. We've got such a huge ocean and a huge resource. We do need more and more of our people to be part of that knowledge base and understanding of our deep ocean. And having images like this and being able to engage and talk to them directly, I have no doubt that there will be some that will be inspired to take up a study in this particular field.
Absolutely, Honorable Prime Minister. I think I will now pass on to our bio. They're just a bit excited, Prime Minister. If you saw the camera panning here, panning there, we're seeing some very interesting organisms. And, you know, leading into what you said, you're absolutely correct. For us, the hope and the aim is that more of our Cook Islanders are inspired to come on, to be given the opportunity to come on cruises like this and be able to identify organisms that we're seeing and have that become their area of expertise.
Yeah, and probably just adding on to what Chloe has mentioned, you know, as we see the years go by, we see the advance of technology. So in saying so that this is a live stream, and as you've mentioned, Prime Minister, we hope our people at home are getting the opportunity to join on this. But there is also an opportunity to look back on this live stream, as it will be posted on YouTube via the NOAA Exploration page.
Excellent. Well, no doubt you would be seeing or hearing about our Maivanui celebrations
yes.
last night with the cultural performances.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, hopefully you two will be able to exchange some of your cultural dancing experience with the crew on board the Okeanos in celebration of our Cook Islands Constitution celebrations.
Yes, definitely. We agree with you, Prime Minister. And I think that is the beauty of collaboration. We had the opportunity to meet people from all over the world throughout our career, and in saying so, it does bring up the opportunity to exchange our cultures, especially in telling them a bit about our beautiful paradise in the Cook Islands.
And Honorable Prime Minister, just to add on, we have 10 minutes left on the bottom, and with you, is there any direction you're interested in directing our pilots to pan? That's typically what we do on these dives. Our pilots just drive, and if something's of interest, the scientists say, oh, turn this way or zoom in.
No. So which direction you're heading now? What's your course?
We are currently heading due north.
Due north?
Yep, and we're just at about
now-
5,598 meters.
Okay. And now, boundary with American Samoa is
If we're
west
heading
of us,
due
isn't it?
north, it's just to the east.
To the west?
To the west. Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
that-
sorry, to the west of
west.
us. It's just to the west of us.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure exactly how far away we are. I would say maybe 30 or 40 nautical miles. But Nav, if you've got a better number than that, please let me know.
Wow.
No problem, Nav.
Mhm.
This is Aurora again from NOAA. Prime Minister, I'll take the opportunity to note that I can't imagine better representatives from the Cook Islands to take part in this scientific expedition than the two you have right next to us, but also the two you have in the room. And we're really pleased to have John and Rima joining us in just a few days. It has been really amazing to learn from them and to start this scientific expedition, which begins with looking at the seafloor and collecting samples, and then continues over, a long period of time, because science takes quite a long time for us to get these samples back to labs, to analyze them, and to compare them with other places around the world, or even with other areas around the Cook Islands waters. So it's quite a pleasure for us to be here in these unexplored waters and get to show you some of these exciting things on the seabed.
Scale worm?
Yeah, that's incredible. That's incredible. These views, these sites never fail to impress. And I've seen different parts of our ocean. But you're quite right. We're really proud of our people that are involved in this industry. The two you have there on board the ship, and including these two that are next to me right here watching. But yeah, we do have, I have to say, immense amount of pride in our small team and how we do our work on the seabed minerals in partnership with our partners that work with us. Couldn't be more happier with how we're progressing.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Honorable Prime Minister. You're absolutely correct, Honorable Prime Minister. And right now on this cruise, we are about 51 people. Correct? Am I correct? Yeah, 51. So there's us 4 here, and then another 37 ship crew, ROV team, NOAA officers, and a whole suite of experts, including the pilots sitting in front of us, that are working together with us to ensure that we get the best scientific data we're able to during this cruise. So we're definitely, for Tanga and I, we're grateful to be on this cruise with our fellow scientists, our fellow shipmates, and being able to explore the western part of our EEZ.
As the pilots continue
That's absolutely fantastic. Yeah.
As the pilots continue to move us along here, I'll note that we've seen consistent coverage of polymetallic nodules throughout this entire dive, and indeed through each of our dives on this expedition. They've been different shapes, different sizes in the places that we've been, but everywhere we've been, there has been a consistency of polymetallic material on the seabed. As we're moving here, just in the time you've been watching, Prime Minister, these nodules are getting a bit more rounded. Again, the two laser dots are 10 centimeters apart, so most of these nodules are in sort of a 5 centimeter width range, and we've collected quite a few of them prior to joining. Prior to you joining the call, we collected quite a few of these nodules, which we will send for geochemical analysis to better understand their mineral concentrations and their formation. What was that one, TJ?
That was a polychaete.
A non-swimming polychaete, not partying.
Well, so that's quite a prolific field.
Yes, and this is in an area where we were not expecting to see that many nodules. We're on the western edge of Cook Islands EEZs, which, as you know, is not the traditional area where most of the mineral exploration is taking place. So this is quite an exciting find for us to see.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and we're definitely grateful for the data that we continue to collect and, of course, to advance our knowledge of our deep sea.
15 kilos roughly, square meter of that order.
And we're sitting at about 5,597. This is roughly 100 meters shallower, Honorable Prime Minister, than the first abyssal dive we did a couple of days ago at 5,700 meters.
Which was our deepest.
Yep, which was our deepest dive ever.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first deepest dive in the Cook Islands.
Yeah, and
wow.
Yes, and in terms of, you know, for us hitting milestones in collecting more scientific data, we've also had some of our crew and scientists hit many milestones of their own on this cruise. So it's been very heartwarming to see them continue to progress and build their skills a little bit more on cruise that is happening in our waters. So that's more so from a social perspective, Honourable Prime Minister.
Well, as you've heard, Prime Minister, Aurora has mentioned that, you know, the two sitting next to you will be hopping onto the ship in a couple of days. This is a 2-leg cruise. So in a couple of days, we will be making our transit back to Aitutaki to drop off myself, Aurora, and a couple of others so that John and Rima and others could get on. You're welcome, John and Rima. And they will head off again more further up north to conduct more dives.
Shark Tooth, bottom corner.
Okay, that's great. So there'll be a bit of a changeover cruise that next week, is it?
Yeah, in about 2 days. On Friday, we're having the changeover, Prime Minister. So, yep, those two sitting next to you will be on here by the weekend. And we know they're excited to have fun this cruise.
They'll bring the good weather with them when they come.
We'll take it.
Well, Te Rāua Prime Minister,
Well, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much. We'll leave it to you for closing remarks, if any.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to join you on this dive. As always, it's hugely impressive to see what life is like at the bottom of our ocean, but even more so the knowledge and understanding that we continue to gain from these expeditions in partnership with the likes of NOAA and using the resources like the Okeanos and other research vessels. This is what partnership is all about, and we look forward to continuing in the future.
I couldn't agree more, Honourable Prime Minister. In saying so, me taki maata, me taki rānui nui from us here on board the Okeanos Explorer, and we wish you a blessed rest of your day.
Me taki atupaka, Prime Minister.
Me taki maata.
Enjoy the Te Maivunui celebrations. We will be watching from afar.
We will.
Ka kite.
All right, thank you. Ka kite.
Watch lead to nav and pilot. We're good to clear this area and ascend as soon as you want.
Nice work, front row.
Yeah, thanks, front row.
Thank you so much, front row. You guys were amazing.
Absolutely.
Thanks, videographer Caitlin.
Many thanks to the whole team.
Yeah. Thank you to everyone who helped this come together.
Thanks to you all. Nice job.
Thanks, everyone.
Good job.
Survey 2 to nav. Hey, how much distance did we cover on this dive?
Leg 2.
Sorry, Nav, I can't really hear you.
I don't think they can.
Yes, perfect.
Shark tooth.
Okay, no worries. Thanks, Nav.
Just a little one. There's a little baby megalodon tooth. Do we have time? I thought we were wheels up.
I think it would be good if we have time to. Can we do a push core pilot?
Yes, to the push core.
I will.
One of the pink tops.
I will forego a shark tooth.
Oh, good. Thanks.
Only for you guys. Only because TJ asked. Interesting little trace fossil straight ahead of the slurp.
Some more fecal casts. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. That's a nice way to phrase it. Okay, for those of you continuing to watch on this dive, we are live from NOAA's ship Okeanos Explorer. We are on an abyssal plain in the western side of Cook Islands EEZ. It is currently 5,600 meters minus a little scotch, and we are working to collect our first push core of the day. So this is a new type of sample for the ROV D2. It's a plastic tube that gets pushed down into the sediment. And hopefully the sediment is sticky enough to stick inside the tube so it can go back into its quiver and we can bring the sample back up to the ship in order to analyze.
At least that rubber band snapped finally.
Yeah.
Going in easy. No, you're good. A little bit further. That's good. A little extra. Thanks, Levi.
That is definitely sticky.
Beauteous. You know that I'm going to ask if we can get one more.
Is it too big to go in the hole, though?
Oh, Nav, come on. You got this, Levi.
I think the scientific word for this sediment is gloopy. I think we'd call this gloopy sediment.
Oh, well, that was a good job, Levi. Thank you so much for that collection. We do need a Papaniskin. I'm wondering if we should fly forward a bit. Yeah, thanks. Did we collect this? Did someone log the sample?
Did you log the attempt in the sample?
Oh, thanks, Nav.
That was a push core.
Yep.
The push core was number 8.
Maybe another 30 seconds. Maybe another 30 seconds. I'm just waiting for sort of the sediment to settle.
It was number 3. Push core number 3. PC3. Yep. And nodules, sediment.
My bad. I'm up to date now.
No, you're good. Thanks so much for getting that.
Okay, readying a Niskin water sample attempt.
Yep.
Let me try to get out of that plume that's behind the vehicle. You have 35.
Sample
Actually
10.
pretty far away, so let me just go
It'll be
to
sample
the
9.
Oh, sample 9.
side. Okay. Let's see, maybe I'll go to the side.
Sample
right
9 for Niskin 1. Oh, we got a little swimmer. No, none are from me yet.
Okay, that was sure. Actually, back up a little bit.
I think we didn't log the shark's tooth that Oris collected for the Prime Minister. So, okay.
Trying to back up, but I think it's everywhere. So let's just.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. There you go.
Niskin 1 fired.
Okay, let me go back
Yes,
down.
sure.
Oh, we do have to right now? Oh, copy. Okay. All right, so autos are off. Yeah, let's do that. The ship is not moving, correct? What time did the last move end? 0109. Copy. Okay. All right, sounds good.
I think we're caught up, actually. I was wrong. We got it logged. Everything's logged. We're good.
The uppers, you come in and you go just facing forward.
I
So
probably missed a couple
yeah,
of bio
so
stuff
right there.
because I was too busy talking.
Oh,
No,
no,
so go,
that's
go
no big
to the
deal.
uppers and then
here.
do
TJ, you did awesome.
up, and they should rotate, I believe. There you go. There you go.
TJ
They're
and Chloe,
facing
I'd
forward
sail
now.
with you anytime.
They're stowed, and then
You've been fun.
Yep.
We love
and
you,
then
Amanda.
the lower
And
swing
Aurora.
arms you do
I wish we
outboard
were
all the way,
still on the cruise
and
and
then
getting
you
off
stow.
all together so we can go to a well-deserved spa.
How many fish teeth are at the spa, though? I need a steady stream of fish
Copy,
teeth
all
at the
right.
spa. Shark
That
teeth.
side.
my
side.
my
Okay.
dopamine high of the day.
And the last thing would be the shilling. Let's make sure the shilling is not maybe let's
Aurora,
no. So the shoulder
if I had
to
a dollar
the,
for
to the
every
right,
time
a
you said
little bit.
shark's tooth,
No, the next one.
I'd
Go
be a
back to the left,
millionaire.
There you go. So a little bit to the right, slowly.
I think last year on our cruise, I don't remember seeing any shark teeth.
I don't either. And we were down for
right there.
ages.
I feel like
perfect. We're completely stowed. All right.
we did some abyssal
Yeah,
dives.
we did some abyssal
yes.
dives.
We definitely
I think
didn't see as many, but we saw them. I was really impressed by it. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
What depths do we want to do the Niskins at?
Ooh.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 is what we did yesterday. And then bottom.
For some reason, I'm still hearing the back row.
Sounds
4,000.
Works for me.
4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. I don't know if you'll agree. 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Team on 3, 1, 2, 3, 2.
I think that works, folks.
Okay, we are saying goodbye to the bottom at this abyssal site that had so much different biology.
Oh yeah, it's been the best.
And it was covered in nodules the whole time, but they really were changing pretty regularly.
Yeah.
Sort of jagged and then smooth and then round and then flat. It was quite an interesting collection of different areas of an abyssal plain today. For those of you listening, we will watch pilot. This is Watchley.
Yeah, she wants you to. You're force talking. Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. So sorry. So we will be not diving for the next few days, and I think our next date of dive is likely to be August 3rd. But check social media, and we'll keep it all updated there. We're about to do a transit for a shoreside swap in Aitutuki, and then the scientists will be headed up to the northwestern corner of Cook Islands waters for the second part of this expedition cruise.
It's really an incredible dive. There are definitely some mysteries for me on this one. A few different organisms that we observed on the seafloor that we hadn't seen before on the dives, including a nudibranch. And then there was some sort of strange curved organism that almost resembled a pair of earrings.
Yeah.
And I have no idea what those were.
I thought it was sort of like a bivalve.
bivalve.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Was it? Okay. I'll take a look at the pictures.
But the hinge was all missing.
Okay.
It was just the
maybe
rest
it was
of the
like
bivalve.
eroded away or something.
I was doing the same thing.
We were
Clocko.
we were doing clams.
It's like, I don't know what that is. And then we think we might have seen a cup coral, so
Yeah.
it's definitely been a variety of different organisms and seafloor terrain that we've encountered.
We're going up a slope.
Watch lead to nav.
Go ahead, watch lead.
Could you share the total distance covered, please? Three, 2, 6. Thank you. Great dive, guys. Team. No, 3, 2, 6.
Go for nav. We are getting in our formation for ascent. I'll let you guys know where you are. Actually, we have now hit 30 meters per minute on ascent, so we are currently ascending. Yes, you guys can shift to mid-shift. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Bridge. Yeah. One sec. Let me verify the depths.
Watch lead to nav. We're going to do our next Niskins at 4,000.
Okay.
Then 2,000.
Okay.
Then 1,000.
Copy.
Then 500, please.
500. Okay, can I...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Could we do that again?
Reread the Niskin?
Yeah, Niskin
depths?
2, 4,000.
Copy.
Niskin 3, 3,000.
Copy that.
Niskin 4, 2,000.
Copy.
Niskin 5, 1,000.
Copy that. 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000.
Yes, please.
All right, and can I verify with you guys the first Niskin depth? Do you guys have that recorded?
Yes.
I just want to make sure I got it logged correctly on my end, or make sure we're on the same page.
I have 5593.
5593. Okay. Yep, I have 5590. So that's
Good
right.
enough for government work, as they say.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You did great, sweetie.
Yes, I can. So we are firing at 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, and 1,000 meters. Yep, of course, no worries. All right, pilot, you copy that? Pilot, did you copy that? All right. No worries. 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000 meters for Niskin releases. Yep. All right. Let's see, that's about 1,500. Yeah. I was trying to do it in my head. It's about 45 minutes. It's going to be about 45 minutes, by the way.
Watch lead. Which rock box?
Which one? That's correct. Good, Levi. Levi got a good amount of samples, actually.
First one. Watch lead here. Okay, no worries. Just let me know when you have a confirmed depth, but it's fine by us. Yep, no problem. It'll be something quick close. That's fine.
Hey, pilots. So, there's a lot of samples going on at the end there. So I want to make sure I got everything logged properly. Because I wasn't watching the screens super attentively. Did we ascend a good bit before we fired the Niskin? Or were we just pushed out? 3 to 5. Okay, why did my high pack say 30 meters depth difference? Could that be a USBL error? What's that? No. Actually, that's the next thing I was going to work on, because Sirius isn't tracking right now. Is on the...
There's also the permanent record that the video team keeps, which is tied to time, which should then be able to connect to depth on your side somehow.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we've got a few different ways we're tracking this, and
we could look at the GUI on the video feed if we want to be certain, too. But yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if you can hear me watch lead or not, but
yep, I
gotcha.
gotcha.
Conferring. Alright.
confirming on behalf of Watch Lead.
Oh, I said yes. Sorry, am I not loud?
No, you're good.
Oh,
I
okay.
can hear you, Aura.
These microphones are so sensitive. They move like a millimeter and you can't hear.
Yeah. All right. Fernando, what do you recommend is we do to get serious backtracking? Can we cycle? Just it'll. Oh, okay. I see. Sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Maybe
Yeah,
check in with video?
I think. Trying to figure out who's. Yeah. Might have an open mic on EX2605.
Okay, I've muted that. Is
Thank
it
you.
better now?
Yep. Yeah, I think. I don't hear it anymore. I think.
Yeah, sorry
you did
about that,
clearly
guys.
get
One
it.
of the mics was near a computer, but it's muted now.
That's no worries.
No worries.
Yep. Or no, outer port outer. But yeah, that's what I have it in port hour. But yeah, I have. I have Megalodon tooth and port outer. Push core number 2. And then we did a Niskin. Yeah. We're doing our best. That's all I can offer.
We suctioned the fish. Yeah. It was really fighting for its life. Yeah, but they successfully suctioned the fish. We have it as jar 1.
It's loud down there. They're listening to. Where did Sirius go? Oh. Okay. All right. I think there's a jelly in one. Is there another one in two? Is there something in two? No. I don't think so, actually. I think it's just in one. No, there's just one, something in one. Which one? Sirius? Yeah, no. Yep. This today was off by more. It looked like, it seemed to me, right? Like it was 8 the last two dives, and this today it was more like 12 to 15 or something like that. Eight. Okay. Oh yeah. 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 Do the math. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to tell you, Sarah, was I knew there was something. The suction tube kind of doesn't sit in the collar unless you draw all the way out and then come in kind of slowly. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, it's past the. It's kind of like, but that's yeah. Yeah, but like I just for future sampling and stuff. I knew there was. I was trying to think of something else to pass along. That was it. Look at that little rubber band just. Yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And this is much more sluggy today. Shut her down. Yep. What is it doing? Oh, it's toggling. Doing something. It's doing. Click and wait. You know how many? You know how many samples we're gonna do on the way up? We're gonna do 19 samples. Look at this. This is a oopsie. What is this? You want? What's this guy? Uh-oh. All kinds of oopsies. You want me to label oopsies? All right. Oh, I can. It's three more. Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I'll do some stuff. Yeah. Probably. This is about as sluggy as I've seen it. Somebody just flew by. Whoa. No, you don't want. Oh, that's asking. Might as well be 7 things. Oh. Oh, if it crashes in the middle of a project? Oh. Oh. Okay. Don't poke the bear. That's what you're saying? Respect the bear. Give it some distance. Respectful. Nice. Yeah. It's been great. Super friendly. Has nice colors and shapes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, do I want to do that? Are you sure? You want to go to help? Oh, man. You want to roll the dice? Oh, I clicked it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, this thing's going to... 96 to 2018. The 90s were good. 90, 96. Yep. I'll argue that those 10 years created some of the best music ever. So many good bands. So many fun concerts. My gosh. I graduated in 95. So dangerous years. Early 20s. But nothing was like nobody goes carrying around camcorders. So you could do whatever you want. Yeah. When freedom was free. And real life living. Yeah, well, no. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Sometimes it was fun. Other times it was not fun. In school. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we drove by your old house on the way to from my yeah. Yep. It's near Chick-fil-A, isn't it? Or on the way to Chick-fil-A? Yeah. Yeah. How does Waikiki change since you first moved there? Yeah, it hasn't changed that much. Yeah. It's fancy. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Is that on the east side? Cool. That'll be. That wasn't where we played volleyball, was it? No, near the warm water plant or the. What was that place? Yeah, that one. That was cool. Ala Moana. Yep. Yep. It was long. It was a long session. We played into the night. Yep. No, no, just 3-on-3 and pretty. Yep. It's fun. Everyone won. Yep. We all won. I think that should be fun though. What do you mean getting better? You gotta come see me in Montana in February, Fernando. I would love to see you. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What? It's a skiing destination, and it's cold. It's like -42. That's a tough one. You go outside just to see like how long it'll take to have the cold kind of seep its way into you. Like it would be a rough way to go. Yeah, no, no, it gets really cold up there too. Yeah, yeah, nose freeze. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. I have a heat plug on my truck, my new old truck, but my old truck doesn't have one, and that was the only day it didn't start when it was -42. So yeah, it is. No, it's an '01 Tacoma. Yeah. I have to wait on permits, but probably late September, third week in September. That's probably when I'll head out. See what's going on, but they're starting to see them already, which is kind of strange right now. Thanksgiving for my first stretch, and then if it's all weather dependent. So if there's like a week of bad weather, I'll go home. I'll fly home, and then, but I'll be out there from like late September to Thanksgiving, and then I come home and then wait for weather windows in December, basically, because those things start to fall apart usually after Thanksgiving. But sometimes December can be nice, but when I'm waiting 5 days to go out one. It's like it could be tough to justify being away. The coastal, no, it's all day trips, and then the coastal boat is a 18-foot Cape Horn. It's like a center console. And then the Fairlawn boat is a 24-foot Radin and a 26-foot aluminum boat. It's kind of a custom boat, but either one of those. Yeah. But yeah, they're good captains, good boats. They're good working boats. Four is what we can usually fit, and then you have to work so people can't, like, we can't have like a lot of people like in the way kind of thing. And it's just 4 is easy. 4 is like a good number. Yeah. Yeah. What? If you land in San Francisco, you get on a bus, a Marin airporter that takes you about 45 minutes. It takes you across the bridge into Marin County, and that's where it's just easier for me to get to, so I don't have to drive through the city twice. That's like my personal 40 miles. Yeah, as a crow flies. But with traffic, that can be horrible. Me and traffic don't get along very well. So.
What was it? Oh, what was it? Oh. Sure. Is that any better? How about that? Did that change anything? Might have just been me making noise. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a tough time. Yeah. It doesn't seem like we need a ship move to kind of adjust streaming, right? And it's too deep right now anyway, right? So. Go ahead, Bridge. Yeah, that sounds good. So that'll kind of further. It'll go to starboard, right? Yeah, I guess so. 150.
10.
Yeah. Yeah. We can adjust. I think we'll have plenty of. The wind seems to be pretty consistent now, anyway. Yeah. How's that?
Watch lead to nav and video. Can you hear me? Watch lead to nav and video.
I can't really hear.
Just confirming that we've logged the sample attempt for Niskin bottle 3 for 4,000 meters.
2.
Oh, sorry, 2,000 meters.
No. Niskin bottle 2, 4,000 meters.
Sorry about that. Niskin 2, 4,000 meters.
Oh, now I can hear you. Yep.
Video, are you ready for a sample attempt on a Niskin 2?
Yeah.
No worries.
No problem.
You're good, Caitlin. No worries.
No worries. Caitlin, no worries. No,
Caitlin.
absolutely fine. Absolutely.
This is tab 9, right? This is 10. Sample 10W. I thought it was going to be like they just did 5 degrees to the port. I don't know. They kind of have the wind off the bow. So maybe they just adjusted 3 degrees, it looks like, ish. Not sure.
No worries, you're good.
What do you believe? Where do you believe Sirius to be when it's moving around like that? Can't really tell. It's just like. Yeah, somewhere in the. Yeah. I think it's the darker red. Or you mean like this one? It's this one. Yeah, I can just turn off the layers. Yeah. Messes. Yeah. Yeah, we're still pretty deep. So. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's busy out here. Yeah. It's a good sign. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, just productive area and top predators are usually a pretty good sign of established and healthy ecosystem. But bull sharks are pretty aggressive. They have tendencies, I guess. Tiger sharks are, they kind of bite first, ask questions later kind of deal. Those two, I don't know, those two would make me more nervous, I think, to be around. Bull sharks are wily, they really quick, seem to decide things differently. I don't know.
Big boned.
Yeah, rotund. Yes. Yeah, they can go in freshwater too for a little bit. Yeah. 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 They're oceanic. No, they kind of stay out. I think so. I'm not sure how close they would get to shore, but I'm not. They're a shark I wouldn't want to go in. I wouldn't want to be around them too much either. They kind of nibble. They're very opportunistic.
Yep.
They'll go bump and bite to test things out. That's all sharks have to kind of test things out, what things are. They don't have any tactile, like, what is that? They just have to nibble on it first. Sometimes that nibble, it's not very fun. It's like sea otters. Sea otters are getting nibbled on in California. I mean, they just sleep on the surface. They are the shape and size of prey that white sharks eat. So white sharks are going up and seeing what they are. But that test bite is fatal, when you can imagine. But what they're doing is that the sea otters actually freeze to death because they don't have a blubber layer to keep them warm. They're only kept warm by their fur, which is extremely dense. So if that's compromised, then they bleed to death. Or bleed and freeze to death, whichever happens first. But anyway. Yep. Nature is not very nice sometimes. tiger sharks are probably. Yeah. 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 Hmm. I wonder if there's a. Is there a fishing port in Maui? Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah. Tiger shark. Yeah. Oh, that's right. There was one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, wasn't. Yeah. Yep. Probably wearing one of those shark bands. The shark attractors. Yeah. I wouldn't trust my. I wouldn't gain any confidence that I would be less likely to get bit. I think it's like a. I mean, to me, it's a little snake oily. But oh well, I'm sure they're making money off of that. So I think based on talking to, well, I don't want. I don't know. I'll let the science speak for itself. How's the winch tension? That was a pretty good roll. Looks alright. 14.5. Oh, okay. Well, that'd
What are you seeing? Why did you gasp?
be. Yeah, we're talking winch numbers.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought there was
Yeah.
something.
Nope, just
Fish. Any shark teeth?
winch number potential.
Oh.
Yeah. And where we could put them. I mean, or even replace this guy. No? Is it doing stuff? Yeah. I mean, is that like a historical record kind of thing? Is it archived? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm just thinking like overlay your numbers on top of that because I think it would be more useful than looking at that thing. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yeah, it's a. I think it wasn't it like a 1 minute history? Yeah. So what? It doesn't really give you a good sense of trend or anything. Oh, yeah. I don't. I think to a point it does, but yeah, nobody knows. Actually, it's not. I think it's only like maybe, maybe it's 10 minutes. Yeah, I think it's 10 minutes. Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Yes, correct.
One or two. Yeah. Our need for spares, yeah. 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 You gotta bring some trivia, Fernando. You gotta bring. Yeah. Half hour. Wow. Right. There you go. I'll drop the stick. Too much elliptical, Fernando. Too much elliptical. Yeah. No. On a ship? Or just anywhere? Yeah. To spin. Just spin. Yeah. Yeah. Spinning. You don't have to do it very hard to work up like get your heart going. Yeah. Yeah, I think well, that's a good idea. We we started using yoga mats for decoys. Yeah. They can take a lot of bites. Apparently, yeah. We didn't think they would last very long. Surprisingly so. But easy to make. The other ones that we were making out of carpet would take like 3 hours to make. So it's much easier now. Yeah, we've had that. Goodwill usually has them for like $4. So only like 3 or 4. So yeah. No. But you can stitch them together if they get bitten in half. You can kind of just stitch them, and then they look more and more funny as they get more and more the Frankenstein. Mm-hmm. Should, yeah, like a Sean special. Get Sean on. Oh, it's the rubber band I keep seeing in the Zeus camera in the top left. Keep thinking it's a fun little buddy. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Is he gonna be? Oh, nice. Is he gonna be at the? I mean, he's gonna be at the dock, right? Or okay, cool. That'll be fun. Because I think we're doing um, two trips out. Like the small boats are doing 2 trips of folks, so I think they're gonna be doing. I think first is from what I've heard. I'm not sure. No, I couldn't find it anywhere. So I'm going to Rarotonga, spend the night there, and then flying out to Hano on Saturday. No, it's a flight. It's like a 50-minute flight. Yeah, pretty quick. So, and then I don't know.
It's a little it's a little bigger than that.
Yeah. Oh right. Yeah. So, I think it'll be. I don't know. Maybe.
I think it's a little bigger than that. Maybe like 40 seats.
Oh, is it like the Air Tahiti flight? Is it Air Tahiti that does the flight?
Air Rarotonga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we took a little prop plane. I don't know, probably 40, 60 people from Tahiti. It was pretty nice. Yeah, I wish I had more. I wish I had more time there. You gotta. I like it. I didn't just. Yeah, the wind. Yeah, it's nice. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, it's 100 in Montana right now. If you wanna, yeah. And smoky, kind of. Yeah. Yep, yep. Just gotta make it to October. It's just when the wildfires start to put themselves out. But it could be smoky there. It could be unbearable for. That's that's one thing I can't do is smoke for an extended period of time. It makes everyone a little ornery. You know, your eyes hurt. Hurts. Yeah. Stinging eyeballs. It's not fun. Words of wisdom for the day, Fernando. When your eyeballs are stinging, it's not fun. About call video. What do you think? 5 minutes out. we got kind of like us. Maybe we can sleep in tomorrow.
Yep, ready.
It didn't do it the other day. Oh, there it goes. Maybe it held onto the mono a little bit longer or something. Who knows?
Watch lead to pilot. What was the depth again? Thank you.
It's been pretty steady around 20. This thing's kind of cool. This little diagram where you can play around. It's not bad. I'm just looking. Oh, not using it right now. Yeah. Isn't that? Yeah, you see that? Did he? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Like put like a question mark and maybe a hashtag in there. Okay. Yeah. See what? All I have to do is Control Z until before Paul. Pre-Paul. Look. Must be dinner time. Getting hungry. Did you turn off Titan? Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Did that do
I can do
anything to
either.
the bus?
I'm not in a super hurry. Do you want to eat first? Chloe said she was coming to relieve me anyway, so you should just eat whatever you want.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, Titan. Titan. like the streaming so far, Fernando? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we were trending. I mean, T2 is trending southwest too. Like it was a 10. Like it was. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, it was getting more southwest. Yep. Looks alright. That'll correct itself at 800 meters, probably. Or... Yeah. That's what. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yep. I think it's 600. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's 800. So kind of a lot of current at 200. Yeah. Where did that other screen go? They bury it? Oh, really? Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. Where'd it go? I didn't... What is this? Oh, there it is. Gosh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Just trying to make it smaller because you can't see the numbers. I know. Oh, that's, yeah. That makes sense. It is. Yeah, there's a lot of current though down. Yeah, 200, and that might be something to consider. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Oh, that you'll go with it. The boat will go with it, right? Mhm. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Right. Kind of tie a knot, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, it's just, it's a whole thing. Three vehicles. Yeah, you have three things, kind of. Hopefully doing, yeah, different effects on the vehicles, maybe. The same forces having different effects. Yeah. I don't know. Because you would think that the ship, if there's a lot of wind, maybe it more likely to grab the ship pretty quickly and move it into a place you might not want it to be, potentially. Oh, oh, I'm just thinking more out loud. But if you're not, if you take Out Way out, would the ship be potentially blown into some place where it might like the wind would have an effect disproportionate to the vehicle, so it would blow somewhere where you might not want it to be. What do you think? Or no? Yeah. If yeah. 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 Into the dominant force. Go. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Selling? Oh, sailing. I would go. I worked as a like a NOAA ground fish observer on fishing boats up in Alaska. So yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. After, not much. No, I didn't have a boat or anything. I surfed more than anything. So um, would have been nice. Oh really? Do you know where sailing? Yeah, it's a good place for sure. Oh, surfing? Oh, nice. Bet you we know a lot of the same beaches. James is from Rhode Island too. And then, lots of Rhode Island around. It's kind of wild. Did you ever go there, Rhode Island? You did. Where? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Cranston. That's east or west. You, you just picked it. Wow, you're pretty high maintenance. I mean, you you just look for rental properties in all of the state and go with whichever one says yes first. It's good. That's good. hard to find on a map. If the map is, if the scale is, you know, big enough, it's tiny little blob. The county I live in Montana is bigger than the state of Rhode Island. Yeah. Warwick, yeah. Yeah, West Warwick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a winters are tough. Winters can be tough just because there's not very much to do. You know. Oh, there you go. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like the cold. Mm, yeah. Yeah, surfing in the winter was an interesting experience. Just, but it thins out the crowd. That was a good roll. Yeah, it does. It does. Wears the shoulders a little bit quicker than. It's like, oh, you should give it a go. Oh man, warm water. It's much easier in warm water. It's a tough learning curve. Yeah. It's nice too. In my 20s, I was decent because I would surf it. I would surf fairly often. But since I moved to Montana, it's been tough. It's been tough to stay. Snowboard. Yeah. But it doesn't equate to surfing. Sometimes you can. That's all I try to do is mimic kind of turns and surfing, but it's hard to mimic sometimes. But surfing's much harder than snowboarding. Yeah, snowboarding isn't the easiest thing to learn either, but it's not too bad. But it's better to learn when you're less breakable. Your tendons and joints and ligaments are more spry. It's not a. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a tough one too. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Got a aching and painting. Yeah. Snowboarding is. Yeah, it's. I mean, just getting off the lift is if you go with somebody on their first day of snowboarding, the lift is by far the biggest enemy of the day. it's just you're gonna pay. Yeah, that's Pennsylvania's known for the for the glorious peaks. Yeah, we gotta get down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Well, as long as you're having fun, that's the whole point. You know, it's really the. Yeah. Well, we have Yagu Valley in Rhode Island. It's the saddest mountain. It's not even a mountain. It's a hill. Yagu Valley. I don't. It's just a tiny little. It's you have to as on a snowboard. You can get to the top, go straight. Then you hit a flat section. You gotta take a foot out and like scoot along, and then go down the rest of the way. Oh, it's no speed. That's the whole. That's literally the whole problem. It's not good, but it's also super cheap, and you can't take it very seriously. Yeah, dinner time. I did not. I don't think I've read the menu once. I just found out there was a menu yesterday. I do. I don't. You know. Yeah. Miss or something. Oh, preload. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Well, I'm hungry. Yep. And there's always Fruit Loops, or at least there will be for a little while. Did you look at the cereal stores? Nobody likes cornflakes. Like if you do like cornflakes, you're on the right little cereal voyage here, because they are a booming. Yeah. Right. Right. Oh, temptation. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't eat. Confirm, yeah. Yeah, so video, are you set up for Niskin sample in about 4 minutes or so? Okay. Oh, you got it. Fernando's back brace. There you go. Yep. How's it going, pilots? Um, just a couple things real quick. For ascent through the water column, it looks like there's some pretty decent currents from about 300 to surface that I don't know will have a drastic effect on. Just something to keep an eye on. Winds have been kind of variable, but 18 to 23 or so. They've been keeping it off the bow by making some adjustments here and there, but they haven't made one, I don't know, in since over an hour. And that's all she wrote. Cool. You got a Niskin coming up in 80 meters.
Many thanks. Aurora signing off, handing over to Chloe.
I was kind of looking at that. I guess I'll just not choose white. Perimeter color, fill color. What color do you think D2 should be? Blue, anyone? Looks like we'll be up in an hour to 50, which seems a little late.
Looks like the groundfall got a little better. Just the pressure, you think? I see. Yeah.
Watch lead to front row.
Go ahead, watch lead.
I have another unrelated to the skin bottles question. I'm looking at, I think this is the pilot screen. What does J-box mean? What does that stand for? I'm looking at the bottom right with Sirius. Yep. Interesting. Oh. Mhm. And what does the S and R in brackets? Mhm. Oh. So, at what percentage do you start worrying that there's definitely a leak as opposed to just fluctuating percentage? Mhm. Yeah. Uh huh. So I assume if it shot up to 100, then there's some sort of crazy phenomena happening down there. Yeah. And, oh, okay. Mhm. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I can see that. Interesting. So, and it has the same, I guess, do you call it pressure sensors or readers on D2 as well? With the same, is it makers? Mhm. Yeah. So D2 has 5. No, 4. Interesting. And what does the MOT, what is MOT? Mhm. Ah, interesting. Okay. And what's the negative 89.3 degrees at the bottom of Sirius? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And I assume the zeros are the thrusters? Yep. So the tether between Sirius and D2 must be able to take an extreme amount of weight and pressure. Oh, yeah. Interesting. That's a crazy. Let me convert that to kgs really quick. Yeah. So how do you manage the fibers inside not becoming frayed when you pull the cable, even though? Yeah. And do you do checks on that as well, like every? Interesting. Yeah. So how much use can one of those tethers go through before you retire it? Oh. Interesting. Yeah. It just depreciates. Yeah. Interesting. And what units do you use to measure those? Oh my goodness, there's so many words on this screen. This is crazy. Okay. Which one is it? The Oh yeah, yeah, okay. what's the minimum figure broadly you allow it to get to before you're like, you need to be retired?
I think Levi said 20. When you lose.
So, but those figures always stay negative?
Yeah, I believe Levi said that once it reaches negative 20, you lose, like, signal, right?
Interesting.
Something like around there.
Okay. She's Cook. So which one is the mini Zeus camera?
Interesting. Okay.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. This is... Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we're like, yeah, let's get the ROV in the water and look at some organisms. And I'm looking at all of the words and colored dots you all have to manage, and this is insane. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do. Let's see if I go. Let's go like 35 or so. 30. 30. Yeah, right about there. Let's see if that'll give us. Yeah, I need to increase my Z bias. It seems to be trending. Yeah, let's see. I'm up to 85. Let's see how that does. Is that streaming looking a little bit better to you, or? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, gotcha. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna keep up bringing up my Z bias here, but we'll slow. Okay. I just don't want to yo-yo it like yesterday, so we'll see if this starts turning up again, turning down.
So what does Z bias mean? Yeah. And then yeah. And then what does the delta Z mean? Oh, so they're 12 to 12 meters apart, or yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, that leads into my next question. How much more, like, winch rope does the ship give Sirius and D2 while it's on bottom ops? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. So does D2 or Sirius also measure current in real time at the depths they're in? Yep. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Oh. Mm. Interesting. So do you, like, when the when the ROVs are being deployed or recovered, do you broadly find trends in current um at broadly the same depths? Like no.
We're about 5 minutes from our next Niskin. Just heads up to everybody.
Copy that.
I think I saw the pilot reaching for the mic anyways, but...
No, thanks, David. You're on it.
Yes, so we can get down to 1,000, and then we have like another, so we have the 300 that can get down shoulder than that. Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. Tricky. Yeah. This has been very insightful. Thank you so much, Front Row. At least I know a little bit more about all these figures and pictures I'm seeing on the screen. Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed that you guys have to manage all of this. It's pretty sick.
Thankfully, it's color coded.
Yeah. I assume green means it's on or it's looking good.
Green equals good normally.
Yeah. Why are some circles bigger than others? Yeah, I see video sync.
Okay, video. We are 2 minutes out from, or a little more than 2 minutes out from Niskin firing. Just giving you a heads up.
Watch the confirming sample attempt.
You wanted to come here to see the sharks again. I know they're out there. I saw them on the blue mats today.
Yeah, they've been hanging out near the ship this whole.
I think
week.
they learned about the slop bucket.
Oh yeah. For recovery today, Sean, should I leave D2 lights on until like basically before lifting, or? Okay. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Yeah, yeah. Good fire.
Awesome. Thank you, front row. Confirming sample collection.
Bridge, nav. Hey, can we start moving 1/2 knot, speed over ground? Thank you.
Watch lead to co-pilot. This is Watch lead signing out. Thank you for today.
Thanks, Watch lead. Once we start feeling this move, should I come down on my forward way, Sean? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Is this gonna um, make it harder to like vert thrust? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Goes down. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Chris. Always. That's right. Get it tattooed.
Bridge, nav. Can we disable port, prop, and rudder? Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll let you know, Sean, if I start feeling like I can't, my verts aren't working too well because I'm at 95. Uh-huh. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, we'll see how this holds. Looks like it's coming up a bit, actually, so that's good.
Little jellyfish. Oop, gone.
Quick one.
Bridge nav. Does it seem like we're sliding back to you? Yeah. Got you. Yeah, let's go ahead and come half a knot through water then. That's not how that works, right? Just right here. Mm-hmm. It's Latin long.
Copy that.
Yeah, that's why I was confused.
Yeah.
Over water it can back. Because if it's higher just naturally through current, then you can drift. Let's just see if this fixes it. I could also not be understanding how their stuff works upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to have them speed up a little more. The weird thing is speed log showing me 0.1.
Yeah, I think it looks like they're ramping it up now, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was going to be my follow-up. The thing is, we do have half a knot of current.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if that's relative to the surface. So we... Yeah, I kind of just wanted to see if we stopped drifting. Let me see if I can log this. Oh, no.
Yeah, so I guess with that current, if they were doing 0.1 knots speed over ground, it would have been in the, right? Wouldn't that be going with the current? Oh, forward over ground. Oh, I don't think I heard the forward part.
Yeah, so if we would technically be going negative almost. Because speed over ground is like you have to go forward relative, which is what you just said, but I'm just, for my own benefit, repeating it. Yeah, that's right.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're moving now. It's looking better. Okay. Copy that.
Okay. Bridge, Nav. Can you pass the 15 minutes to 50 call out? Thank you.
Nav, dive super, comms check.
Nav, reach you, Lima Charlie.
Loud and clear, Nav. Pilot, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear, Dev Soup.
Loud and clear, pilot. Co-pilot, dive super, comms check.
Hey, co-pilot, loud and clear.
Loud and clear, co-pilot. Bridge, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear, dive soup.
Loud and clear, bridge. Deck boss, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear, deck. Winch, dive super, comms check.
Loud and clear, dive soup.
Loud and clear, winch. Nav, dive super.
Nav?
Hey, could I get an update from the control room, please?
Yep, we're currently moving half a knot through water. We were a little late coming up, so we should be there in about 10 minutes to 50. Wind is 20 knots coming off our bow. And port prop and rudder disabled.
Okay, roger all. Nav, are you ready to pass comms?
Dive super has comms.
Roger, dive super has comms.
So Sean, you're gonna handle lights, right? So basically all I need to do is focus on flying and then
Nav, could you, on the ADCP readout, the Grafana readout, could you scroll up so we can see the instantaneous ADCP if you don't mind? Perfect, thank you.
I don't have anything else written down. Okay. That's all I did yesterday, so. Or I guess multi-beam, but it's probably already off, huh? Okay. Right. Right.
Nav dive super.
Nav.
Hey, we see wind creeping around a little bit. Find a port. If you see that continuing to happen, and you see like a 20 degree or 15 degree change that's consistent, could you call up? We might not catch that in a reasonable time, and I think you have pretty good eyes on it down there.
Yeah, I can do.
Great, thank you, Nav.
Disengaging Z-bias, floating up. We're going to auto depth at 5.5. Auto depth engage.
Nav dive super.
Yeah, go ahead, Nav.
Yeah.
Vehicles are stopped at 50.
Roger, vehicles holding at 50 meters.
And then boom. Just going to rip the thrusters. Okay, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Copy that. Oh yeah. So in the current streaming, if we took out auto sway here, would we? It would likely realign, right?
Yep, it would.
Okay. 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 Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. I might need a course on it. So when you let me know.
I think everyone should talk about it, because then we'd all get on the same page, even if one of us is wrong. I do wonder if auto surge was still in. I wonder if that would have an effect on why we fell back. Well, originally it was over ground, so that's why I was like, maybe auto surge was still in. And
Nav dive super.
Go for Nav.
Hey, just wanted to inform you we have control at the aft station. Auto surge is out, has been out. We just disabled auto sway. So we're going to check our speeds here for a minute before we continue the ascent. But we have it at the AFCON.
Got you. Yeah, the vehicles are drifting a little bit due to current. They're matching current speed and direction.
Understood. Thank you, Nav. Winch, dive super.
Go ahead, Dive Soup.
Hey, can we pass control to the aft station, please?
Does aft station have control? The light didn't light up.
Negative, I don't see it back here.
Oh. Do I hit the enable button? And
Yeah.
Then, okay.
Yeah.
And then, 1 second. You should have, aft station should have control now.
Yeah, looks great. We got the light. We'll test it now.
Yep.
Aft station confirms control of the winch.
Roger that.
Yeah, I've been looking at that. That's actually a really helpful view to like visualize it.
Yeah, D2 seems to not be tracking very well on the USBL.
Oh, Sean, should I bring down Zeus? Since it's on the once I kill power, it's gonna want to sag, right? Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I won't touch it then. Yeah. It's at negative 9.8. I can move it to level. I didn't know if that was.
Pilot, dive super.
Hey, dive soup.
Is the control room ready to continue with the ascent?
Control room is ready.
Roger, stand by.
Copy that.
Pilot, you're a little soft. Can we do another comms check? Maybe move the mic.
Yeah. Let me. Is that better?
That's great. Thank you.
All right. Speaking up a bit.
Roger. Thank you.
Okay. Can I kick out?
Okay, pilot. Let's continue the ascent to surface at 15 meters a minute. Winch will do the same.
Copy that. Copy that.
Four 0 meters. Wire out.
D2 46.
46. Aye. Pilot, you can leave some lights on as well. It might help with keeping a visual.
Copy that. We'll leave some lights on.
Roger that. Yeah, and you can leave them on until we're coming over the rail too. Your call.
Got it. Yeah, Sean, I think that would be a good idea so I can see it in the camera a bit better.
30 meters. Wire out.
D2 35.
35. Aye. Deck boss, Bosun is requesting to turn on the lights down there. I know Levi knows where they are if you want to. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Soup, this is Deck Boss.
Okay.
Would he prefer the aft lights right here come on too?
Stand by, let me ask. 20 meters, wire out. Stand by 1.
D223.
3-3 at 2-3, I hear you. He says A-frame and back deck.
Deck Boss copies.
Roger. Yeah, looks like we got visual on D2 coming up behind the crane.
Copy that.
10 meters, wire out.
D213. Copy that. Hey, video, can we get a camera shift, please?
Oh, there's the shark.
I'll stop. Pilot. Looking good. You're pretty much dead center line. Just about there.
I got visuals on D2.
Roger that. Let's go ahead and lock in auto head inverse the ship, please.
Okay, auto heading, locked in, inverse the ship.
Are those tuna? Interesting. You can shut them off?
Copy.
Okay, deck. Shimmy looks good. Let's recover Sirius. And pilot, if you could maybe start to provide some aft thrust, provide a little bit of slack in the tether, please.
Copy that. Aft thrust, about 30%. Providing a little bit more, about 40, 50% or so.
Roger. That's great, pilot. Let's try to maintain that as best you can, please.
Copy that. Maintaining.
Still looking good, pilot. We're walking you back to centerline now.
Copy.
Pilot, can we get a little port lateral in, please?
Port lat, aye. Going about
Give me some numbers.
40, 50%.
Roger, let's increase
60%.
that, please.
Yep, 80%, 90%, full stick,
Roger.
full stick,
Yep, maintain.
maintaining.
Okay, let's go. Let's start to ease,
Easing off.
please, and go off stick, please.
Off stick.
And just maintain your aft way as best you can, pilot.
Maintaining aft way. Copy.
That looks good, pilot. I think maintain as best you can here.
Copy. Maintaining.
And let's start to ease on that aft way, please, pilot.
Easing on aft way.
Looking good, pilot.
Copy.
Yeah, let's try to provide a little bit more
Right and
aft
slack.
way, please.
Copy
Yep.
that.
Yeah, let's get a little bit of port way in, please.
Port way aye.
Give a full back, please.
Pull back. And full stick back still.
Yep. Yeah, let's maintain that until those straps are on, please, pilot.
Copy that. Maintaining. Full stick.
Okay, let's start to ease on that. Maybe go half.
Easing. Easing. That's 60% easing.
A-frame secure. Thank you, deck.
Off stick. Off stick. Yep, copy that.
Yeah,
20% aft way current.
roger that. Yeah, let's maintain. Straps are going on.
50%.
Great. Let's go off stick, please. Straps are on.
Off stick.
Nice. Winch is secure. Yeah, let's keep auto heading in for a bit, pilot.
Copy. Keeping auto heading in.
And that, sorry, pilot.
Copy.
Yeah, I think unless you see an issue, pilot or co-pilot, let's keep auto heading in, please.
Copy that. We will keep auto heading in.
And we're standing by for lift line.
Aye. Hey, video, is the port robo gonna brighten up a bit as you turn it, or it's a little dark on my end? Or that one right there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's better though. Yeah, what you just said was better. Thank you.
Okay, pilot, you're just about tight to the line. Let's go ahead and get a little starboard lateral then, please.
Copy that. Starboard lateral.
And no halfway, please.
Copy. I don't have a great visual on D2. Actually, I see it now. Sorry. We're good.
Roger. Yeah, if you need, I can walk you through it. I think just maintain a little starboard way, please.
Copy. I'm about 80% starboard way right now.
Yeah, we could decrease that a little bit.
Copy. Go 50. Okay, visual on the port side.
Roger that. Yeah, I think maintain what you got, pilot.
Copy.
And I think ease on your starboard way, pilot. Let's come straight back.
Easing on the starboard way, coming
nice
straight
and easy.
back.
Nice and easy.
Aft way.
Yeah, and maybe even a little port lat, pilot. We want to keep that line tight, not go too far over there.
Copy. Port lat.
We're going to keep our starboard way in. We're not going to do any port.
Copy.
So I'll let you drive under.
Copy that.
Looking great.
Coming port a bit.
Roger that. Yeah, I think maintain that port way, pilot. Nice and easy. Yep, looks good. Nice and easy, pilot. Looks good. Let's do a little turn, please.
Copy. 30-degree turn, starboard.
And 0 thrust, please.
0 thrust. Off stick.
Roger that, off stick. Pilot, secure power, please.
Copy. Go pilot. Knife switch.
Knife switch, 3, 2, 1.
Voltage 0, E-stop. Vehicle's cold.
Roger, vehicle cold.
Thanks, Sean. That was a little hectic. Yeah. Set. Oh, yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw a serious jump, and I was like, oh, man. Yeah, I was trying to keep the, keep an eye on the slack and the tether, and just out of the corner of my eye, I saw it jump, and I was like, oh, I mean, what do you do there? Like, is it... Oh, yeah. Or I guess I was referring to, like, when Sirius was on deck, and it kind of, like, snapped forward a bit. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah. This thing looks like it was built in the 60s. So the starboard turn at the end, what is that? What are we doing? Is just positioning it for recovery? Okay. So like. So like, is that 30 degrees like the ideal angle, or like, okay, I gotcha. Okay. Good to know. All right, cool. I think. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, Sean.
Pilot straps are going on. You guys are free to come down, help out with post dive. Stay clear of the vehicle for a few minutes when you come down, please.